Welcome in on Johnson County Sports Live. Here, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan. Cavalier Athletics today presented in part by Martin City Animal Hospital, just east of State Line Road in Martin City, the place where your dog or cat is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070 or learn more at mcahvet.net, as it has been 10 days since the Cavaliers have played a conference game here at home. Both teams still perfect. We got the women's game coming up between your number one Johnson County Lady Cavaliers and the Allen County Red Devils, and a big matchup in this one, Denny. Although for Johnson County, 23 have stepped up, 23 have been put into the loss column. This Cavaliers squad under Coach Ben Conrad, they just continue to win no matter what.
Yeah, there's just outstanding talent on this team, and the bar is really high for these ladies to make a deep run into the national title.
A perfect 6-0 start in conference play, and of those 6 games, they're winning by an average of 40 to 41 points in conference play. It is just surreal what this team has done, arguably coming up against their best test in these Allen County Red Devils, currently in the top 3 in the conference, tied for second, and this is the first of 2 matchups in the regular season between these two squads. Allen County just outside of the top 25. They have been receiving votes. They come in 11-5, 3-0, undefeated in conference play. Their last game, they had a win at Fort Scott, 66-54. That was back on January 21st. It's been a little bit of time, 10 days off for them. They had games against Neosho that were canceled with a lot of that snow that came in last week, and they were supposed to play in the middle of that and just weren't able to get it in. But this Allen County team, led by their 6 sophomores coming back from last year, 11-5 overall, like we mentioned. They're 4-4 in the last 8 games, and they come in on a 3-game winning streak for Johnson County, of course, undefeated, 23-0 overall, winning at Neosho, 93-53 earlier this Wednesday. This is the 3rd and final game this week for Johnson County. They were at Fort Scott on Monday, again, tweaking some stuff around with the winter weather, but no signs of slowing down for Coach Conrad and his team. Coach Conrad now at 531 career wins here at Johnson County, 18 Region 6 titles, 12 conference titles, looking to add another one of those this season, along with a 3rd national championship, which would be the 4th in program history if this team can do it. They have the tools to do it, Denny. They just got to get there and try to get it done, but still a lot of season left to be played out in front of them. We're going to have the starting 5 for Johnson County when we return on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Send it down to our PA announcer, Tristan Jordan. Let's meet the starting 5 for the Johnson County Cavaliers.
5'5", sophomore guard, number 3, Kira Strickland. 5'6", sophomore guard, number 10, Layla Scott. 6'2", sophomore forward, number 12, Carly Ellick. 5'9", freshman guard, number 25, Mia Adams. And 5'9", freshman guard, number 30, Ananda Ford. Your Cavaliers are coached by Ben Conrad and assistants Katie Jones, Carlos
And staying with the starting 5 with Kara Strickland, Layla Scott, Carly Ellick making her 13th straight start of the season. Mia Adams, her 18th start and her now 21st game played on the year, and Ananda Ford making her 23rd start. Our On More History watch today with Layla Scott. She's been all the talk, all-time leading three-point shooter in Johnson County history. She comes in with career three-pointers, a total of 199. She's 1 away from becoming just the 5th player in Kansas Jayhawk Community College Conference history of having 200 or more career threes. As Allen County is going to take the opening tip, and we are underway here at the field house in Overland Park. A blistering cold Saturday afternoon, but it is going to be red hot here inside the gym as we get this thing started.
I believe that'll be, if Layla hits her next one here in this game, that will be the all-time leader at Johnson County, though, correct?
Yeah, she's already there as the all-time leader at Johnson County. She's just continuing to build on it, but being the 5th in conference history. And that's still, amazing. Even if she reaches that mark, she's got about 57 or 58 to make before she's the all-time ever in the entire history of the conference, as she's just off on her first attempt. An early 2-0 lead here for Allen. That was a good look for Layla on that last hit, too. It's like a high bounce. Maybe was going to get that friendly roll in, but she'll have to try on another shot. Down low inside, and Ananda Ford guarding. It's kicked back out. That was Joanna Lewis underneath, and it looks like it's going to be a lane violation on the Red Devils. Yeah. This one going to go through the hands of Ananda Ford. Couldn't quite handle that from Mia Adams, and that is a turnover for Johnson County. So just like that, they give it right back to Allen. And right now, 2 possessions, both come up empty for the Cavaliers. Number 1 in the country. Looking to win their 99th straight regular season home game today.
That's an amazing stat.
7th straight conference game with the win. As that 3 is splashed down there on the far side, right in front of the Johnson County bench. That's Joanna Rojas, and it's a quick 5-0 spurt for the Red Devils. And now a tie-up that'll keep it down at this end. And this was very important for Allen County coming in. You're a bit of the underdogs. You face this team in Johnson County. Everyone's going to be an underdog to them. But coming in on the road, I just laid it out. 90-plus games. This team hasn't lost at home in the regular season in quite some time. You needed a start like this to try to get things going in your way.
Good drive.
Nice feed, power dribble for Carly Ellick, but she can't finish underneath. That was a nice feed from Layla Scott, just couldn't get the finish. Another close range miss for Johnson County. There's Grow as she hands it off on the elbow. That's Doyle, it's on the deck. Grow right there to recover. 12 on the shot clock, Grow. Pivoting around, a mid-range jumper is no good. Ananda Ford had the box out. It's Layla Scott that gets the rebound. Here comes Johnson County in transition. What makes them so lethal on the season as Mia Adams will splash down that 3. Mia Adams playing some of her best ball coming into this game. She's 5th in the conference in points scored per game. Shooting from downtown 33%. That one is a little strong, but an offensive board.
Yeah, giving up way too many offensive boards here.
Lewis on the putback is good.
Coach Conrad not going to be happy with that.
4 points early here for Joanna Lewis. It's back to a 4-point Allen lead. Layla, good head fake. Multiple defenders crash. Mia Adams can't go back-to-back. And Ananda Ford taking a defender down to the floor, trying to get that loose ball. No whistles. Here comes Allen. Have it in the paint near again. They kick it back up. Here's a drive, and a little running floater is off the rim, and Ananda Ford and Joanna Lewis underneath get tangled up, and a whistle's going to come in. It will be a foul on Lewis for her first personal. And already a chippy physical matchup.
Yeah, she was definitely over her back.
Red Devils with the 4-point lead coming in, a 3-game winning streak led by their 5th-year head coach, Leslie Crane, a former head coach, the daughter of former men's head coach Neil Crane back from 1975 to 1990. He even played at Allen County before going on to make multiple stops at coaching at the college level, as that'll be another foul on Allen. It stays at this end of the floor. She also has her father, Neil Crane. He's also, I believe, in the Nebraska Hall of Fame. The University of Nebraska Hall of Fame. Good coaching lineage Coach Crane comes from. Here's Adams underneath, multiple defenders, and that's quickly going to be the 3rd foul tag to Allen, and Mia Adams is going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Foul call on the Red Devils, number 4, Jemiah Garland.
I like the aggressiveness taking it to the rack, though.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 12, Emma.
That's the first on Jemiah Garland. Emma Varin is going to check in for Allen, as well as down low you will have number 2, Yolani Luthi. And what do we got? A stoppage here. Official going back over to the scores table. He was initially talking to Coach Conrad about something. Maybe just make sure the substitutions are in order with the official scorekeeper, all that good stuff. Yeah, that's what they're looking at, the scorebook. So either looking at making sure they gave the foul to the right player, or making sure everyone subbed into the game, or maybe possibly both. Now the officials are going to get together. They're going to talk, try to get this thing sorted out here. Mia Adams still waiting at the line. 2 free throws going to be coming her way. She's shooting 70% from the line this season. She's had quite a roller coaster season. She started the first 16 games, and she missed 2 back in early to mid-January. And she quickly returned, but she came off the bench. She started a conference play coming off the bench against Highland.
They're going to call what?
So I guess now, so they're going to say that this
Flagrant?
is a flagrant or technical. I don't know. Now they're relaying that information to head coach Leslie Crane of Allen. Now she's going to the scores keeper, and they're going to double check all that.
Maybe it was an illegal substitution?
I don't know. I mean, we didn't get it on our. It had to be, because there wasn't anything in play.
There wasn't anything egregious on the foul. So it has to have something to do with an illegal substitution.
Yeah, now they're going to call the official back over to the scores table. They're going to try to figure this out. We're going to step aside here for a moment. It looks like free throws from Mia Adams is going to be coming here anytime now.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back here live on Johnson County Sports Live. It's a 6:25 mark of this first quarter. A 7-3 lead for Allen over Johnson County, number 1 in the country, Johnson County Cavaliers. We had a stoppage in this game. It was initially free throws for Mia Adams. They're now bringing her back onto the floor. Our best guess is that there was something of an illegal substitution on account for Allen, which basically is if a player comes in, does not report to the scores table, that can be called as an illegal substitution, can result
in a technical foul.
In a technical foul and free throws being given. Yes, you're right on that. They initially called players, just said, go back to your bench when we were on that timeout. The officials continued to talk. They're still talking right now in the lane.
This is harder to figure out than Chinese algebra.
This is the definite, you hear of icing the kicker in football. This is like icing the free throw shooter.
Yeah, no kidding.
This is unreal, and I will always be one to say I like the officials getting together, trying to talk this through, get it sorted. But for something like this, this is starting to get
table again. This is
and continue. They're back talking with Coach Crane of Allen. And now it's going to be free throws. It's Layla Scott that's going to shoot the free throws.
Yeah, wasn't she fouled? Did they call the foul on the floor, or was it a shooting foul? I think it was a shooting foul.
Hey, the foul was on the floor. It was a shooting foul for Mia Adams.
Right.
So I think what they're doing
will
is
she
that.
shoot three?
Well, I think what they're going to do is Layla Scott, being looking at percentage-wise, the best free throw shooter on the team, around 88%. I think they're going to have her shoot the technical free throws.
I got you.
And then Mia Adams is going to shoot the
that
two
makes
for the
sense.
foul.
And then the Cavs will get the ball. They should.
Yeah. It's still 3 team fouls for Allen, none at this point for Johnson County. Free throw on the way for Layla Scott, and the first one goes down.
That's a 2-shot foul? 2-shot technical.
At this point, I'm not sure if anybody has a clear idea of what was going on there. You know, the officials, they don't have like a way to get on the microphone and kind of relay what's happening here inside the gym.
But that was a 2-shot technical.
Two-shot technical, and now there's two shots here for Mia Adams. So 4 straight free throws for Johnson County, 2 apiece for Layla Scott, and now Mia Adams as her first one is up in the air, good.
And just like that, they erased a 4-point lead, 4-point deficit.
Yeah.
If she hits this one.
Yeah, chance to tie. She does. All right. So good thing we got that out of the way early here. Now we can get going. Still about 6 and change to go in this first quarter. Tied at 7. Feed inside. Good play off the glass. In and good. Over the defender, Micaiah Johnson underneath. That was a finish for Jalen Weekly.
Yeah, that was a nice finish.
Now the Cavs back on the attack. Layla Scott passing out. Whistle comes in. It's going to be an offensive foul on Layla Scott.
Wow.
Foul called on the Cavaliers, number 10, Layla Scott. Her first.
Yeah, well, that's what we got on the replay. And for Layla, that is going to be her first personal. And here's a 3 at the right wing. That's short. Good box out underneath.
Yeah, we could see that was off when it left her hand.
That was Micaiah Johnson, another great rebound underneath for her. Layla splits defenders, and that's going to be the 4th team foul. Coming in on Allen, and that's going to be the first on Emma Varin.
Emma Varin, her first, 4th.
So already for Allen, you're another team foul away from giving bonus free throws for Johnson County, which they've already proven lethal from the line. They've made 4 straight off the technical and then the shooting free throws.
Scott's coming out of the game.
Jade Warren will come in to take her spot as Layla Scott and Coach Conrad continue to talk over the bench. Meanwhile, Kara Strickland head of steam. Little fadeaway floater is good for Kara Strickland, the sophomore.
Nicely done.
Just Layla Scott and Kara Strickland. Those are the 2 key pieces from the national championship team a year ago. Other than that, this team was built from scratch. And for Coach Conrad, they don't rebuild, they reload here. As another 3 is going to be knocked down. Juana Rojas, her second from deep.
What?
Now the official's going over. He's talking to Coach Conrad, and I don't know if a timeout was called, if this is going to be a warning issued to Coach Conrad. He was very animated about something, and I think this was more on the lines of a warning being issued.
Yeah, I think he was really unhappy with that offensive foul call on Layla Scott. Holy cow.
Now we're going to have a media timeout. This has been an unorthodox start to this first quarter. Coach Conrad, I mean, he's coming out on the floor. He still wants to talk to the official. He's very unhappy about something. It's a 3-point lead for Allen County, 12-9, 4:57 to go in this first quarter. We'll be back with more Johnson County Cavalier basketball.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Okay, so that last timeout, neither team charged with a timeout, so it's just an immediate timeout that was called on the floor. Again, they continued to talk with Coach Conrad during that timeout. There was something on the other end of the floor where it was, I don't know if it was something along the lines of an illegal screen. It was something he thought should have been a foul against Allen. Wasn't called. He was very upset about it, to say the least, letting the official hear about it. I think they initially stopped play to give him a warning, and then they said, it's immediate timeout, let's just go into it. They continued to talk with him during that timeout. Appeared to still be very frustrated, voicing his concerns with this officiating staff. Meanwhile, Johnson County down 3 here. So to go back and forth contest, very physical. And there's going to be team foul number 5 on Allen. It'll be the first on Jalen Weekly. So here we go with free throws for the Cavaliers. Already to a 4-4 start from the charity stripe.
Yeah, they need to take advantage of these free throws.
First one is up. Pure swish, Jade Warren. At the line here. She had 6 straight starts coming into this game. She comes off the bench. 2 for 2 from the line on that trip. A 75% free throw shooter. Also another one that's been playing really great basketball, averaging over her last 5 games, 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists in the middle of those streak of starts that she's made in conference play. She's out there coming off the bench, one of the first to come into the game for Coach Conrad. Here she is with the rebound. Strickland going to go around the horn. Kara Strickland leaves it a little underneath, and that's going to be another offensive foul on Johnson County. It'll be the first of the game on Kara Strickland. That's already 2 charges that's been drawn by this Allen County defense. I think Coach Conrad just telling Kara, when you're driving in like that, you had the option to open in that corner, kick it out. Knowing that defender's right there, don't tempt them, don't leave it to the official to make a 50-50 call.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, Allen holds on to that 1-point lead.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard, though, when you have that momentum going to the basket.
100%. Freed up on the screen, we'll take the 3. It's way off the mark. Bodies collide underneath. That last 3 from Charisma Johnson did not even hit the rim, and another foul on Allen. That's going to be number 2 on Weekly.
Yeah, so the Cavs are doing a really nice job of blocking out and causing Allen County to go with their back.
Johnny Lewis is going to check back in, comes in for Weekly after picking up that second foul. Now you got Corey Holzer that's going to check in for Mia Adams, and more free throws. 2 bonus free throws for Johnson County.
Oh.
As I believe that is, can't see the number through the ponytail, unfortunately. It's a 1-for-2 trip.
Number 11.
Micaiah Johnson, number 11. Tied for the second time already in this game. 3 and change to play. Knotted up at 12. Offense has gone cold the last few possessions for Allen. Good defense for Johnson County. Here's a feed and pull up from the free throw line. No good for Doyle. Strickland surveying her options, goes to Holzer. She's a sharpshooter, but just off on that time. Very rare you see Corey Holzer from 3-point range shooting 40% on the season. Had a wide open look, but might have just rushed into it a little bit as that was well off the mark. lot of movement, trying to get in the paint, bobbled. Lewis picks it up, kicks it back out near side. Luthi going to go baseline, puts it up. Ball still loose. Another offensive rebound as Lewis is able to track it down. Johnson feeds it to Lewis, one-on-one, underneath with Johnson. And a kick out three, that's too strong. And a good box out for Corey Holzer. And she's going to draw the foul as trying to reach around her, Jennifer Grow, excuse me.
Foul called on the Cavaliers, number 0, Corey Holzer.
Oh.
They're calling it on Corey.
Oh, okay. So it thought it looked like a clean box out. They're going to say not. First foul of the game for Corey Holzer. And another chance for Allen. A fresh 20 on the shot clock as they will lob it into the outlet up top. Quick defense. Almost coming away with it was Jade Warren. So fast, so active with the hands on defense. Anticipating, getting into the passing lanes. That's a hallmark signature of this Cavalier defensive team. Number 10 now. Johnson feeds inside. Lewis trying to control it out of bounds, and that's Johnson County basketball as Lewis taps her chest and says, my bad, should have been able to handle that. Was trying to battle a couple of defenders. Johnson underneath for Johnson County was one of them. Just enough to throw Lewis off her path. Another turnover for Allen. It's only their second so far in this game. Corey Holzer with a head of steam, skips it to Kara. Good ball movement here for the Cavaliers, trying to get open. Strickland trying to penetrate, gives to Warren. Now she will back it down on Lewis. 3 Allen defenders, and she had it swatted away underneath. Here come the Red Devils, 3-on-1 to the left and way off the mark on the scoop layup. It'll stay here. As just out of control was Grow. What looked like was going to be an easy two on the left-handed layup. Instead, it was way off the mark. It's one thing to do it in practice. It's another thing to do it in game speed when you got
it really is.
Opposing defenders trying to track you down and deny you those 2 points. Lewis mismatch again on Johnson, and she goes around her and puts it in, and Joania Lewis is out to an early 6-point first quarter and gives Allen back a 2-point lead. Drive again. It was Warren who gets it off at the last second to McKenna Jennings, and Warren is a little slow to get up. She hit the deck hard.
She really did.
It's helped up by her teammates as McKenna Jennings, Kara Strickland to be there for her too, and she's going to be okay, going to walk it off, but Coach Conrad's going to go ahead and bring her out of the game as Mia Adams will check back in. It wasn't a thing where she hit her head on the floor. She just kind of fell down hard, but Coach Conrad's going to check her out. Get a breather, get a chance to get her legs back underneath her. Good contest in this one. This is a long 2, strong off the heel, and a box underneath by Johnson. Strickland speeds it up, pivoting around, finds the open Mia Adams 3. It's good on the rattler. Back in front go the Cavaliers. Already the second 3-point basket for Mia Adams. She's got 8. Trying to answer at the other end. Bank is open off the ricochet.
Double bank.
Double bank, double boink. It's good for Johnson no matter what. Charisma Johnson shooting just 11% from 3. She needed every bounce of the rim and the backboard to get that one to go. This one off a ricochet. 3rd turnover for Johnson County. Here comes Lewis for Allen on the right-hand lay-in. No good. Late contest by that Cavalier defense, and able to control is Jennings.
15 seconds left in the quarter.
Our 4th tie. Johnson County trying to break it. Under 5. Strickland for the lead, and no good. Rebound underneath. Put back. No good either. And the final horn sounds, and an exciting, kind of unorthodox first quarter comes to an end. Seeing it at 17 all. We'll be back with more. You're watching Cavalier basketball on Johnson County Sports Live.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Ready to start the second quarter here in our women's matchup. 17 apiece for Allen and Johnson County. Cavalier Athletics, as always, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. 4 ties from that first quarter, and one lingers over here as we start the second. Allen will have control of the basketball. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here in the booth with you guys. So glad everyone could join us this Saturday afternoon here on Johnson County Sports Live. It's a good atmosphere here this afternoon inside the field house at Johnson County Community College in Overland Park, Kansas. Our visitors from Allen County making residence in Iola, Kansas. Solid drive from there to here. Lewis had a good first quarter. She had 6. Here's a ball moving its way around. Now Groh, little pull-up jumper doesn't go underneath, and a foul will be issued against Lewis, and I believe for her that is going to be her second. And just like that, Lewis will make an early exit in the second quarter. Nikki Gear, number 32, will check in instead. The team fouls are definitely, they piled up in that first quarter for Allen. I mean, getting close to about 7 or 8 team fouls is what I think it was. Snodgrass into the game. Very limited playing time this season. She hands it off on that pass to Skype Wilson. Here's Holzer with it. Trying to move it around. You got 6 on the shot clock. Skype Wilson with the 3 ball. Can't go. It's not been the best shooting starts for either team, but good enough of a ball game right now. Just a minute into the second, still tied at 17. Back in the hands of Gear. Allen continuing to swing it around the horn, looking for a mid-range shot. There's one right there. Rattles out for Gear. Just beyond the right elbow, can't get it to go. Here's Skype Wilson bringing it up the floor, gonna split the lane, kicks it out to her left. Holzer, extra pass, Snodgrass. No good. And the long rebound is gonna be tracked down. I think it's gonna be Allen basketball. McKenna Jennings tried to run it down for Johnson County. She went with the old try to ricochet it off of Juana Rojas, who takes it right into the stomach. And when it was all said and done, Jennings was on the baseline. So Rojas takes an unfortunate shot to the midsection, all for nothing.
It was a good effort by
Good
Jennings,
effort,
though.
yeah. It wasn't intentional, of course, but. For the first points of the second quarter, not going to come there. Yeah, Jemiah Garland for Allen, trying to maybe run that one down. Thought she might have been shoved from behind as she was talking to the official. Meanwhile, Kara Strickland, fast and furious up the floor. She brings it across the timeline. Still waiting for Layla Scott. The next 3 she makes will be career number 200, the 5th player in conference history ever to reach that mark, as Johnson County takes the lead in the second quarter. A nice feed from Jade Warren as she feeds it to McKenna Jennings.
Good ball movement there by the Cavs.
Inside, gets a defender off their feet and able to finish on the putback. Nicely done for Emma Varin.
A nice head fake.
Scott.
Oh my goodness, that was from
That
way
would
downtown.
have been a phenomenal way to get number 200, but no dice. She's 0 for 2 from downtown to start this game. Now she gets a steal. Layla Scott trying to go coast to coast, had it bobbled. Kicks it out, Snodgrass, extra pass to Strickland, 3, no. too strong, but an offensive board. Jennings, Scott drives in, trying to go back to Jennings, but it's deflected. Both teams just continue to keep pace with each other on turnovers, both with about 4 already in this first half.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy on both ends.
That shot no good for the lead, and Jennings controls the loose ball. Neither team able to get much separation from the other for 200, and it's good for Layla Scott.
Yeah, man, she splashed that too. There was no room.
5 points now for Layla Scott, her first from downtown, career number 200, just the 5th player ever in KJCCC history to reach that milestone. Here's a 3 in the near corner. Gear trying to answer, but she can't do it. For 2 on 1. Yes! And a timeout going to be called here on the floor. Layla Scott starting to heat up, back-to-back 3-point baskets. As they're announcing the milestone here over the PA. Another look. Career 3, number 200 there on that replay. Absolutely unreal.
Yeah.
The former national tournament, a champion, tournament MVP, All-American as a freshman, setting the table for what has been an even more spectacular sophomore season right now. Congratulations, Layla, 5th player ever in conference history to have 200 or more career 3s. We step aside.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Cavaliers, their largest lead of the game at 6, thanks to back-to-back 3-point baskets for Layla Scott. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here from the Fieldhouse at Johnson County Community College. And a good answer at the other end, able to get it to fall him of her in. And Allen continues to hang tough in this one with Johnson County. Cavaliers' average margin of victory in all 6 conference games so far is 41 points. And this one looking more like a dogfight. It could go down to the end as a nice finish off the glass for Mia Adams, now with 10. For anyone wondering at home, for Layla Scott, if she's going to be the all-time 3-point leader in conference history, as that one is no good. The number is 55, set by the record is 256, so 55 away after making 200 and 201 before that last time out for Layla. The record was set by Molly Muncie of Seward back in the 2016-2017 season. A record that's set for the last decade, and for Layla Scott, it's obtainable. Over the next,
no question.
About a month left in the regular season, and then through conference play, you get another deep run.
Oh, man, that was a nice inlet pass there, just a little bit short on the shot.
Gets space, puts it up off the top of the backboard. And it's Cavalier basketball. They say the foot was on the baseline. I think it should have been stopped after going off the top of the backboard anyways, or just off the very top corner. Not a good looking shot no matter what for Emma Marin. This is usually the point in the game where the Cavaliers start to really pull away, and that's another rattler that falls in. Nicely done for Mia Adams. leading all scorers right now with 12 points. Deflected, good hands by Holzer. He'll stay at this end. You got Ananda Ford back out there, Layla Barnes, Kara Strickland, Mia Adams. As Holzer is going to check out, Layla Scott is going to come right back in. And another one, quick, Jade Warren. As Mia Adams will be the one to check out. So Scott, Ford, Warren, Strickland, and Barnes, a 5 out for Johnson County. Now with a 8-point lead, the largest of the game. Here's a feed underneath. A little bit of size, too strong off the heel for Jemiah Garland. Strickland once in on the three-point party, and she banks it in. Down the middle, like a 14-2 run, something like that for Johnson County. Here's a three, much needed, and able to splash it down as Rojas. That's her third. She has leading the scoring for Allen with 9. Brings it back within 8. You can feel the wave of momentum coming. There's another nice find. Layla Scott to Layla Barnes for 2.
Boy, that was a nice pass by Layla Scott. Good finish by Layla Barnes.
For a 10-point lead, about 2.5 to go before halftime.
See why she's an All-American. No, she just deflected there.
Trying to force that pass down low to Garland. Now it's in the hands of Johnson. Had it loose. Here's Ananda Ford. Coming back the other way for Johnson County. Ananda Ford draws contact. Yes! Count the bucket! Making it look so easy.
Man, that was not easy. She went up against 2 defenders.
Ananda Ford earning Conference Player of the Week honors last week for Week 11, and she banks that one in. An and one opportunity at the line for Ananda Ford, the 5'10 freshman out of Kansas City, Missouri. Her first bucket of this game as well. 6 in the conference and rebounding, second in free throw shooting percentage as she completes the three-point play. Yeah, again, this was a game in the first quarter, and we had like 4 or 5 ties that spilled over into the second quarter. It was close, and then that 6-0 spurt for Layla Scott just kind of started this onslaught. Now here we go. Lead has ballooned all the way up to 13 for the Cavs. Now the Red Devils feel kind of scrambling a little bit. Losing the footing, able to get it out on the 3 ball, no good. Scott feeds it up ahead, up and under Ananda Ford, and a timeout going to be called by Allen.
Wow. Here come the Lady Cavaliers.
Quickly, 5 points now for Ananda Ford. Another look at her and one basket. And the first timeout burnt by Allen. Johnson County, they lead by 15.
How do you see the world?
Ha! At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles.
like riding my bike,
Breaking boards.
ha!
Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, didn't you feel like this has kind of been the signature of Johnson County and this women's team all season long. You know, first quarters, maybe a little bit more competitive. Second quarters, that's really where they put the distance between themselves and their opponents, and they have showed that here. Now a 15-point lead, 39-24, under 2 to go until halftime. And you can kind of feel the pressure now starting to really weigh down on Allen as they're going to need more of these threes to go down. That one way off the mark for Carmeza Johnson. Weaving her way, Jade Warren trying to go coast to coast. She'll go to the line.
Yep. I like the way they're being aggressive, taking it to the basket.
Foul called on the Red
First foul for Jennifer Groh. 1:34 still on the clock. Jade Warren, 2 more free throws, 2 for 2 in this game, and the first one rattles out. Johnson County as a team shoots 75% from the line, 72 in conference play. Not too far off one another. 40-24 under 90 seconds to go in this first half. What was a thrilling, very competitive first half as all of a sudden start to turn into a bit of a rout as another empty possession for Allen. Just cannot get anything to go in the rim. Can barely hit rim right now as Ananda Ford is going to be Pierce swish. That's a long 2 for Ananda Ford, and all 7 coming in this second quarter for Ananda Ford. Look at that energy for Coach Conrad. That is terrific.
Yeah, you'd think he was down by 15.
It's contagious.
Yeah.
He brings the energy. It goes right out to his 5 out on the floor. The reason the man is an NJCAA Hall of Famer, one of the best in the business. Another one off the side of the backboard. Layla Scott going to deny that one. Block for Layla. Strickland leading it up the floor for Johnson County. 35 and counting to go. 20 seconds on the shot clock. As now they will slow things down, get the offense set up. Quick hands, trying to poke it away. Doyle can't do it. Kara still controls. Doyle does have 20 steals on the season, but not going to get one there. Strickland running floater, no good. Had the ball in her hands the entire time of that possession, just couldn't get it to fall. Here's a thought about 3 for Groh. She's going to hand off, looking for a higher percentage shot. That won't go. Good contest from Layla Barnes. And 3.5 to go. Johnson County a chance for the final shot. As Skyte Wilson is going to check in for the Cavs, and Delta Shaw is going to check in for the Red Devils. It's hard to believe that this is going to be more than likely at least an 18-point lead, if not more, pitting this last shot. It's not going to be put up as Skyte Wilson had it knocked out of her hands. And a strong finish for Johnson County to close out this first half. From 5 ties in the first quarter to an 18-point lead at halftime. What a run for Johnson County. Part 2, 7 points by Ananda Ford. And we head to the Attic Storage halftime show when we return on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Oh, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles, like riding my bike, breaking boards, hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
The Dance Element Company members are
We welcome you in. Halftime festivities continuing to roll along here at Johnson County Community College. The Attic Storage halftime show getting started right now. Attic offers climate-controlled units, RV and vehicle storage, plus clean, move-in, ready spaces. As a veteran-owned, community-focused business, Attic features monitored 24/7 sites with friendly on-site managers. Rent, reserve, and pay online anytime at attic-storage.com. Halftime score 42-24. Johnson County, number 1 team in the country in JCAA Division II. They really flipped that switch in that second quarter, didn't they, Denny?
Yeah,
outscoring the Red Devils 25-7 in the second quarter.
And really, if these statistics are really showing that that lead was fueled by fast break points. Johnson County with 15, Allen County 0.
Yeah, you got that.
So it's in transitions where the Cavs started to pull away.
Yeah, second chance points. You got none for Johnson County, 4 for Allen, but yeah, those points in transition, the fast break points, at 15-0, that is a massive advantage for the Cavaliers. Some other point totals for Allen. You only got 2 starters in scoring figures. Juana Rojas leading all scoring for Allen with 9, thanks to 3 of 3 shooting from downtown, and 6 points for Jonia Lewis. She's got 6, 3 of 4 shooting from the field. And off the bench, you've got 4 from Emma Varin. You got 2 from Jalen Weekly and 3 for Charisma Johnson. Allen just shooting 27% from the field from that first half, 33% from the line, or from 3, and they haven't attempted a free throw yet in this ball game. For Johnson County, 5 for Kara Strickland, 8 for Layla Scott, including 2 3-point baskets. So she is now at career number 201 for most 3-pointers ever. She's already got the record here at Johnson County for career made 3. She's now the 5th player in conference history to ever have 200 or more 3-point baskets. She's now 55 away from setting the all-time conference record. That would be at 257 if she can meet that mark.
She's got a shot, too.
She's got a shot. She's got a legitimate shot to do it. We'll see if they can make another deep run this postseason. But Mia Adams leading the scoring for Johnson County. She's got 12 and 7 for Ananda Ford. Off the bench, Jade Warren has 3. 1 for Micaiah Johnson, 4 for McKenna Jennings, and 2 for Layla Barnes. Johnson County very efficient, 52% shooting from the field, 42% from downtown. She's finishing that first half as 5 of 12 from 3-point range and 82% from the free throw line, 9 of 11 as a team in that first half. And for Allen, we talked about the personal fouls. 9 total in that first half. And there was like 6 or 7 of those were in the first quarter alone. Being able to put Johnson County at the line multiple times, a good team like this, a good free throw shooting team like Johnson County, they're going to make you pay for it there. The turnovers, they've been able to make you make it hurt on the turnovers, those points and fast break, like we've already mentioned, the quick transitions. This is just what Johnson County does. And, for Allen, that first half of the first quarter, that was everything they could have asked for to start this game. And then they started following into the turnovers, and then the offense just went ice cold, pairing that with the fouls that were racking up and those free throws in there. By the way, I did hear in that first quarter, it was an administrative technical foul that was issued. So in the program, so it was basically, long story short, a player on the program had a wrong number, and the official scorekeeper had him as that number, even though it was wrong. The coach signed off on it and said that's all right, even though. So when number 2, Ioana Luthi, checked in, they said we don't have a number 2, we have a number 1, and that's what it was. So if you watched in that first quarter, we had to stop it, and it was really confusing.
That was really confusing.
Yeah, it was really confusing. It led to 2 technical free throws for Layla Scott, and then 2 free throws on a shooting foul. That's what the stoppage was initially for Mia Adams. It was very confusing back in that first quarter. But for anyone that was still wondering about that, that's what that was, an administrative technical foul, which was just unreal.
You don't see that called very often.
Don't see that called all too often, not not at all. But Johnson County, that second quarter, a 25-7 run has them out to an 18-point lead, 42-24 here over Allen. And the Attic Storage halftime show. More when we come back.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles. Like riding my bike, breaking boards, hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
reaching residential areas.
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
Ha!
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
Everyday miracles! Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Ha! Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stove.
Start of the third quarter coming up here. 42-24 is your halftime score. Another 20 minutes of action to play. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan, number one team in the country. Johnson County looking for their 24th straight win of the season. It would be their, if they close it out for regular season wins, going back to the past couple of years, this would be regular season win in a row. I think it's 85, 86, 87.
Wow.
And then here on the Homewood floor, it would be their 99th straight regular season home win. If they can hold on to this 18-point lead. So we'll wait and see. That was a strong second quarter after being tied at 17 in the first. It was a 25-7 run for the Cavaliers, giving an 18-point lead here at half. Now to start the second half, Ananda Ford moving around. She had a late start in this game. All 7 of her points coming in the final about 4 or 5 minutes of the second quarter. Better late than never as the Cavs come up empty on their first possession. Doyle gets her to leave her feet and able to bank it in. The first points of the game for Doyle. It's only the third Allen starter with a bucket in this game, as this one is on the deck. And it's on the ground, and that'll be Allen basketball with the possession arrow being in their favor. Both teams, as far as turnovers, fairly clean in that first half. 4 for Allen, 5 for Johnson County. Trying to go to Lewis. Inside, backing down and on to Ford, and Ford got a piece of that one. Here comes Johnson County pushing it up the floor. Mia Adams takes it from Kara Strickland, now hands to Carly Ellick. Her three is no good. A fight for it underneath, and Lewis away with the rebound. Second half is more like a track meet right now. Both teams fast and furious up and down the floor.
Yeah, that's where Johnson County put the separation in the score with 15 fast break points in the first half.
Groh driving a kick. Rojas puts the shot up, and an offensive foul is going to be the call, so no bucket for Rojas.
Pushing off.
So for Groh, she picks up her second personal, trying to get a screen to free up Rojas on the shot, and it's called for the foul instead. Adams just beyond the left elbow, no good. Got a nice fluid looking shot as Mia Adams, one of the leading scorers for Johnson County with 12 in the ball game, just a little off on that last attempt.
cold start so far for the Cavs.
It was a slow start in the first half, too. We know how the second quarter ended, but
yeah.
I don't think you want to wait around for the fourth quarter to really get things going.
No, you don't.
Trying to put this Allen team away, now only down 16 after coming out down 18, and another miss for the Red Devils. So both teams struggling to get their offense going. Scott takes that pass. It was a little unorthodox from Strickland. It's a foul on Allen as Layla was trying to make her way to the cup. And for Juana Rojas, that is number 3 for her.
She's been a hot three-point shooter for Allen.
Yeah, 3 for 3 shooting from downtown in that first half. Strickland, defense staying with her. Trying to get free of Johnson. Now in the hands of Layla Scott, rather. And Layla Scott, that's an easy lay-in for 2.
Yeah, she just beat the defender to the cup that time.
Layla Scott in double figures with 10 points. Takes the 3, wants it, it's offline and too strong. For Charisma Johnson, a shot right in front of our camera, and that one definitely, as soon as it left her hands, you could tell it was well wide of the mark. Ford, Scott, Strickland, Adams, and Ellick, the team starting 5 that began this game, still out there for Coach Conrad. Strickland, now she's fouled. And the fouls continue to pile up for Allen.
Yeah, 3 team fouls already.
And that's the 3rd of the game for Jennifer Groh, as she will have to be subbed out. Delta Shaw is going to come in and take her spot. Scott surveying her options, has to get it in, as she does to Adams. Mia Adams.
Nice drive.
2 defenders, count the bucket for Mia Adams.
Took it up strong.
And her strong play in conference play continues. Thanks to plays like this.
Wow.
Foul called on the Red Devils, number 11. Tafadakura Doyle.
Yep. Next foul by the Red Devils will put the Cavs in a bonus.
Already, I know. Yeah, it's a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Leading all scorers with 15 in the game. No team fouls yet for the Cavs this half, too. Top of the key, it's on the way, short. Layla's got the rebound. Wasting no time, look at just weaving away up the floor. Strickland, oh, what a hesitation. Speeds it up, just can't finish on the finger roll.
Yeah, she kind of lost it on the way up. But man, what a drive.
Feed inside, Lewis. Best look she's had the second half, and she makes it count. Count the bucket for Jonia Lewis underneath. And the foul's going to go against Ananda Ford.
The Cavaliers were in a zone defense that time.
It's going to be the first trip to the free throw line tonight, this afternoon, I should say, for Lewis, shooting 61% on the season. Not quite to the evening. It's only just a little after 3. What would you call this? Early afternoon, late afternoon?
I'd say this is probably late afternoon.
That's I'm there with you on that. I guess that
since it gets dark at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I guess it varies on whoever you ask. I guess I had someone tell me the other day they thought 3:30 was early afternoon, and I did not agree with that, to say the least. Especially in these winter months.
Yeah, I was going to say I think it's different in the summer months because you got a little more daylight.
Here's the 3 on the right wing, can't go. Nice box out by Micaiah Johnson. That's enough weather talk for one day, maybe. As another 3 goes down for Layla Scott. Kara Strickland, that's her 5th assist. 3rd 3-point basket for Layla Scott. Layla Scott now 54 away from tying the all-time conference record, 55 from being the sole leader, and a turnover on the travel. And a media timeout as we will step aside for a quick break here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
It is 21 points for Johnson County, 50-29. The Allen County Red Devils, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan. This is one that's on the ground, on the deck, and it's going to go out of bounds. I thought it might call it a kick ball maybe, but.
Yeah, I think she dribbled it off her sneaker.
Yep. Tough luck for Akeia Johnson there. Much closer game. This ended at the first quarter. It was tied at 17 as part of just 7 ties that we have. Only been one official lead change. That's when Johnson County retook the lead. They started the game trailing. Haven't looked back since. That 3 is short, but the putback underneath is good by Yolani Luthius. Nobody put a body on her, so she gets the rebound and her first 2 points. Layla Scott trying to answer the McKenna Jennings, and that's exactly what they do.
Yeah, Layla was looking for her to come down the lane, and nice finish.
Back to a 21-point lead as Allen continuing to move the ball around, looking for an open shot. Lewis trying to feed Luthi underneath, a little too high, and Layla Scott able to come away with it. Turnover number 6 of the ball game for Allen. As this is stripped out of the hands of Strickland. It stays at this end. Layla Barnes will make a sub. And we'll take out McKenna Jennings. Always keeping fresh legs, different bodies out on the floor at all times for Coach Conrad. Very rare you see the same 5 out there for very consistent minutes, as that one is going to be another and one for Jade Warren.
Foul call of the Red Devils, number 2, Yolan Luthi. Her first, 5th team foul.
First foul for Luthi and for Warren. She goes back to the line, shooting 3 for 4 on the afternoon.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 22.
2-time Conference Division II Player of the Week. There's been a lot of those here in Johnson County this season. Warren finishes the and one play. You've had Layla Scott be nominated 5 times and on the floor 2 times, including last week. Jade Warren had one earlier in the season. 8 total. It's unreal. Shot on the way, no good. Layla Scott with the rebound. Warren to Barnes. It might have been deflected. That shot at the elbow, that goes out of play, and will be Allen basketball. And another, we get so caught up in all the the history watching and stuff, Layla Scott, 13 points so far in this game. She is now 8 points away from becoming the 6th player in Johnson County women's basketball history to have 1,000 career points today.
Holy cow.
I mean, on top of, we've been watching the 3-point.
Yeah.
She already became 5th player in conference history to have 200 or more. She's at 202 after making 3 so far in this game. But yeah, you also got the 1,000-point mark there in there.
Yeah, so over 600 of those, 60% have been from 3.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It is.
She needed 21 coming into today. She's currently at 13, so 8 away.
Nice
Warren
drive.
just can't finish. A nice drive indeed, as that'll be last off of Barnes. It feels like every game, every week you could come in and there's just some different record, whether it be a player record, a shooting, scoring title, or if it's the winning streaks and all that. It's unreal. I mean, I got a section here on my stat sheet just solely dedicated to the amount of different streaks, and if they win, this is what it comes to, and the longest it's been in program history, team history. It's the amount of success this team has had, particularly starting last year and coming into this year. It's been absurd. Nothing you've seen anywhere else in the country, as a 3 is knocked down straight away. Look for Charisma Johnson, her second 3-point basket. Scott lost it, able to recollect, going back to work as she skips it out to Kara Strickland. At the right wing, bank open, it is not, just a little off and short. She tried it, just couldn't get it to go. Inside, nice feed and a good finish. Well contested, but Jalen Weekly, she's still able to finish. And second assist of this third quarter for Delta Shaw. Scott driving a kick. Strickland, 3, no good. Barnes with the board, hands to Warren. Jade Warren off the heel and a couple of bounces.
Nice soft touch there by Jade. Under a minute to go in this third quarter.
Cavs have continued to hold on to a 21-point lead pretty much the entirety of this third quarter. It feels like there's a long 2 it would have been, but it didn't go. Another rebound for Layla Barnes, continues to register good minutes. Scott driving a kick, another 3 on the way. This one on good for Magaya Johnson.
She splashed that one. Woo.
Her first 3-point basket, shooting 33% from beyond the arc. It's only her 6th made 3 of the season.
Nice block from behind there.
And
she saved.
But she throws it back into the hands of an Allen defender. Still can't make it. Third chance. Oh, man.
Man, that's too bad.
Charisma Johnson adds 2 more points as Strickland is fouled as she hits the deck. Getting tripped up with Johnson. I think that was Jade.
I think she'll be shooting these.
I think that was Jade that ran down trying to get that loose ball with 0.6 of a second. We do have free throws coming. I give him kudos as everyone's just going to let that ball roll out of bounds, and she went to track it down and unfortunately threw it into the hands of a nearby Red Devil. That shot was no good, but you had Charisma Johnson there that got the rebound and the putback on the third chance. But free throws to what should be the final moments of this third quarter. 0.6 of a second remain. Kara Strickland knocks down her first.
Strickland makes the first.
Her first trip to the line this season. Team leading 94% free throw shooter.
That's deadly.
19 of 20 on the season now.
Wow.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, that's very good.
She's got 7. This inbounds. Not even close, and that is going to do it for the third quarter. 62-38, Johnson County trying to win their 99th straight regular season home game. Looking to put it away in the fourth against Allen when we return.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Lead is 24 for Johnson County. Final 10 to go in this contest. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan. After this fourth quarter concludes, we'll have the Attic Storage post-game show. Wrap up our coverage here. The women's game. We'll step aside for a moment and get you set for the men's game that's expected to start. It'll probably be right around that 4 o'clock tip-off time or so, maybe just a little bit after. It's 3:20 right now at Overland Park. So we'll see just how fast this fourth quarter wants to go by. It's hard to believe if I told you that this game had 7 ties and was tied at the end of the first quarter. But now here we are, 24-point lead. It's been unreal. Johnson County, they flip that switch. They go into that gear. I don't know what it is, but they just have a way of pulling away from teams, not even making this game look close. As that long board, great hustle trying to save it. Joyce and Moore, but it's already well out of bounds. If the Cavs can hold on to a win, it'll be their 7th straight conference win, their 24th straight win of the season, 87th straight regular season win going back to last season and even beyond, and 99 straight regular season home wins.
Yeah, good defense there by Layla Barnes for the Cavs.
That one that's loose, and that'll be last off from Johnson County, so an empty possession here. Layla Barnes, one of the best shot blockers in the conference. She's at 10, it's top 5. And the tops on this Cavalier squad as well. This one just inside the right elbow, and it is good for Emma Varin. Assist to Rojas, but for Allen, it might be a case of just too little, too late. Down 22. Adams still out there getting time, and she is fouled on the reach-in. Luana Rojas.
That's 4 for her.
It is her 4th. She will be subbed out. Delta Shaw will check in. Moore will have this inbounds play for Johnson County. Finds Adams. No hesitation. Can't knock down the 3. Rowe thought about it. Goes down low to Lewis instead, but we got a whistle and a foul. It's
going to be on Layla Barnes. No, it's not either.
Layla Barnes, it should be Hayden Snodgrass.
Yeah, looked like she was holding.
Hayden Snodgrass, 5'8", freshman guard out of Andover Central via Pittsburgh State University off a redshirt season. Now here at Johnson County Community College. Hasn't played a whole lot this season. Hasn't seen a lot of minutes. Has been limited. She's been out there. Got some minutes in the first half, and now out here, going to be the closing parts of this fourth quarter, it looks like. Scott. Snodgrass, she would love to get on the board this season. She kicks it back out. Moore with the head fake. Now in the hands of Warren. Shifting around, drives it in. 4 on the shot clock. Had to get something up, and it's just off to the left. Delta Shaw with the board, bringing it across the timeline. Grow, good feed, had it poked away. Moore that knocked it loose out of her hands. That leads to Jade Warren on the other end for 2 points again in transition for Johnson County.
Yeah, coast to coast.
10 points in the ball game for Jade Warren, and a media timeout on the floor. 22 is the lead. 7:26 to go in the ball game.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than
Coming out of the media timeout, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here being treated to what looks like it's going to be yet another win for this Johnson County squad as they are eyeing their 24th straight win of this season. The reigning defending national champions in JCAA Division II. The only last time they lost was back in the Region 6 tournament in opening round action here at home against the Highland Community College Scotties. Ended up winning the entire thing, but had a very short-lived run at the national tournament. So they've been the only team to beat Johnson County within the last calendar year and even some time before then. Johnson County already 1-0 against Highland this season. They beat them going back into
shot clock violation.
January. They won at Highland 85-29, and they still got one more to play against the Scotties. That'll be here at home on February 7th. A lot of the pundits, a lot of the experts here thought that this was going to be the toughest test, at least in conference play, that Johnson County was going to see, as Layla Barnes is able to finish. Another nice feed from Layla Scott. That assist count is now up to 6. That ties a season high for Layla. So one way she can set a new season high in assists at 7. And all the other marks and stuff, again, it's hard to keep track of, it feels like, but chance for the three-point play at the line for Layla Barnes, a 6-foot freshman out of Stillwell, Kansas. Nanda Ford gets the rebound on the miss. She goes back up. That's too strong. Still fighting for it, and Nanda Ford, but they're going to get her with the foul instead. That whistle came in a little bit late.
Yeah.
Foul called on the Cavaliers, number 30, Ananda Ford. Her second team foul substitution for the Red Devils.
Only second foul on Ananda Ford, about 6.5 to go in this one. Very excited coming up for the men's contest between these two squads. Should be a very great game. Coach Chappell and his team at Johnson County ranked number 3 in the country. So those men's rankings have just kind of continue to stay the same. Those top 5, top 6 teams just keep on winning. So Johnson County, they've been stuck at 3 as the second shot clock violation of the quarter. Going to happen right here for Allen.
And the Cavaliers able to do that being in a zone defense too. So good for them.
Haven't had an answer for that defense yet. Moore trying to do it herself, a little off pace. Gear calls for it, gets it on the feed from Johnson, and she knocks down the 3. The first points of the game for Nikki Gear, the 4th assist for Charisma Johnson.
Nice.
To answer on the other end, too high off the glass, doesn't go. A foul on the floor.
Foul called on the Red Devils.
Right on cue, Charisma Johnson gets the foul on the defensive end for her second. So a pair of subs are going to come in for Johnson County. Looks like Mia Adams back out there, or is that Jennings? That is Mia Adams. Sometimes you got to wait to make sure that ponytail covering up the numbers.
Yeah.
Is it a 5? Is it a 3? Adams handed off. Strickland now to Scott. Layla trying to kick it back out. Good defense by Lewis. She gets the takeaway. Halfway through this fourth quarter, a 3 on the way. Need them in bunches, but it doesn't go for Gear. Lewis and Ford both still fighting for it. Lewis a little late getting back on defense, but a stoppage in play will help bail her out. Cavs had numbers 5 on 4. That's on Grow. That is her 4th. And we got another media timeout on the floor. 66-45, Johnson County well in control.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Taking a look at the upcoming schedule, what's next after for both of these teams. You got Johnson County. They're going to be on the road out of conference play. February 3rd at North Central Missouri College. They beat the Pirates earlier this season. They're looking to complete the sweep against North Central. And then back here at home next Saturday, February 7th against Highland. And then that following Wednesday, February 11th at Kansas City, Kansas Community College. And very near future for this Johnson County squad. After this one concludes, only 3 home games remaining in the regular season. Then they'll go over to Region 6 play, the Plains District Tournament. Going to be hosted at KCK this year, Metropolitan Community College, so not too far away. Coming up 5 on the shot clock, Layla Scott back near the logo. Layla went kind of ricocheted off of Layla Barnes, who was trying to set the screen for her, and ended up losing the ball in the process. That was a little unorthodox there, to say the least. Don't see that all too often. Gear made a 3 a few moments ago as they continue to pass it around. Rojas, she's had the hot hand. She's knocked down 3, all coming in the first half. She's been scoreless since, and Layla Scott gets another steal. 7th turnover of the half for Allen, and an entry pass just a little too far up and ahead for Layla Barnes, and on to Ford going up into the stands.
Yeah, I think Layla Barnes would like to have another shot at that.
Yeah. For Allen, their next 3 games, home against Highland, home against KCK, and then February 11th at Labette. So a pair of home games down in Iola, Kansas, and so they're going to look to try to bounce back from this loss here today. A team that was receiving votes to be in the top 25, and a strong performance today could have put them in the top 25. They started out the first quarter strong, but the 25-7 run later in the second quarter, and they've been down double figures ever since as Nikki Gear gets another basket. That just speaks to how great this Johnson County team is, doing what championship teams, what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, this is the championship DNA.
Turnovers becoming more prevalent here now in the final moments for Johnson County. Still not able to finish, and on to
Acrobatic
Ford.
shot there.
has the ball and bodies hitting the deck. It was Lewis.
And I believe Ford will be shooting free throws.
That should be the 15th foul on Allen.
Yeah, she's at the free throw line. She knows it.
For Johnson County, they've been in the bonus for 3 of the 4 quarters today. They didn't reach the mark in the second.
Yeah, a lot of fouls called.
And back in the first quarter, they were shooting bonus free throws. They were still, 4:50, 5 minutes still to play. It was about the halfway mark, just over. So 2 more here for Ananda Ford. Her second trip to the free throw line. The first was on an and one play as that one rattles out. 7 points in this game for Ananda Ford. Has been fairly quiet, averaging 15 points coming into today. 8 rebounds, 2 assists as well. She goes 0 for 2.
Unusual we'll see the Cavs miss 2 in a row.
All 7 of those points for Ford still coming into third quarter as Layla Scott able to take that one away. Feeds it to a streaky Kara Strickland, and Kara is going to go right back to the line, and she lost a sneaker on the way in. Got to get those laces tightened up.
Yeah.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 5, Delta Shaw.
I couldn't imagine trying to go to the line and shoot my free throws with just one sneaker on. That would be that would throw you off just enough. You might not think it doesn't make that much of a difference as far as your balance and whatever, but it does.
If you're Michael Jordan, you can shoot him with your eyes closed.
But Kimmy Mutombo was the one that was trash talking him, saying that.
Yeah. But you can't do that with your eyes closed.
You can't do it with your eyes closed, and one of the reasons why MJ in my book is the GOAT.
Yeah, he's the best. Yeah, and then it was funny. He hit that free throw, and he looked over at McKimmey, and he just shrugged.
The Jordan
what
shrug.
What are you gonna do?
What I would give to go back and be able to watch prime Michael Jordan with the Chicago Bulls. What a treat that was. Perfect. 4 for 4 from the line for Kara Strickland. 9 points in the game for her now, and a timeout called here by Allen. A 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. You're watching Cavalier basketball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Final 2:53 to play out in this one. Everything decided but the final score. It's kind of become a tradition to say in the final 2 minutes of a ball game, covering this Lady Cavalier squad. Continuing their great performance or dominance they had last game out against Neosho. They beat the Panthers by 40, 93-53, and that was also a game. They started out strong. They outscored Neosho 29-4 in the first quarter to wrap up that road trip they had. Again, this is their 3rd game this week. They were at Fort Scott on Monday, a game that was supposed to be a week ago, but postponed with the weather. Moved to Monday, then at Neosho Wednesday. Having a couple of days off, now back here at home at Johnson County before going back on the road next week at KCK, as that one is splashed down in the far corner for Johnson, her 3rd three-point basket. Coach Leslie Crane trying to give a jolt to her team. And look, 2:26, Johnson County in the bonus. You're down 18. It's hard, it's over, I think. But, we've seen a lot of crazy things happen. You're going to need Johnson County to kind of just forget how to play basketball for the next 2 minutes. But barring that happening, I don't see any way. And if they keep making plays like that, it's just this is not your day. And there's a new season high in assists for Layla Scott at 7 as she feeds it underneath inside to McKenna Jennings for 2.
McKenna's had a solid game today.
8.6 rebounds.
Yeah, I'd say that's solid.
1 assist sprinkled in there as well. This continues to churn out these good minutes. The depth of this Johnson County team really could be the deciding factor of this team potentially going back-to-back in national championships or not.
Really hard to do, but
that's very, very hard to do. But it's not too often you can look at a team coming off a one-loss national championship season a year ago and look at them this year and saying, is this team better than they were last year? You can make a legitimate argument that this team this year is better than the one that won it all last year.
Or at least as good.
Yeah, well, definitely just as good. Let's make that very clear. They're just as good. I think this year I give them the slight edge just because of the depth that they have.
Well, not only that, you've had two players that's won a national championship.
That been there.
And that backcourt, that is so important in basketball, is the backcourt.
I mean, you got Layla Scott probably going to be closed in on her second All-American honors. They're both years here at the JUCO level. Kara Strickland's a great role player, as Scott hands to Strickland right on cue.
Yeah, Johnson County just content to run a little clock here. Clock's their friend.
So if this holds an 18-point lead, it's going to be the lowest margin of victory in conference play for Johnson County. And one of their lowest of the season, as Strickland can't get it off before the shot clock violation. I mean, I know they started the year with a 5-point win against Murray State, and then they played like Triton College, where they met at a tournament in Iowa where they won by 6 or 7 points. Outside of that, it's been double digits and beyond. And like I mentioned, conference play, they've had an average margin of victory of 41 points. They're going to come just under that today, what looks like, but you'll take an 18-point win at home. That's nothing you can complain about.
Never apologize for a win.
No, never. Allen trying to close this thing out strong, and a nice finish underneath through some contact. Jalen Weekly. So she's got 6. Now this one poked out of the hands of Jade Warren. Cavs turning the ball over here late. More contact, no whistles. Moving around,
Good
clean
block.
block by Jennings. Gets a piece of another, but this time McKenna is going to get tagged with the foul. As both the men's team waiting out on the floor. Ooh, how about look at the gold uniforms today for the men's team of Johnson County. That's
I like
a new
that.
one. Haven't seen those yet. Allen County going to be rocking their red on red looks. Free throws on the way here for Johnson as she knocks down the first. For what it's worth, Allen is in the bonus. That was the 15th foul on Johnson County this quarter. First of the game on McKenna Jennings. And Johnson able to make it a 14-point game. Shot clock off. Kara Strickland Company content just to run this clock down. And for Coach Conrad and company, the beat goes on. 24th straight win of the season, their 7th straight win in conference play. 87th straight regular season win, and win number 99 in a row in the regular season at home at the field house at Overland Park. 70-56 your final score. Handshake line, two of the better ones in the business. Ben Conrad and Leslie Crane. It was a great game for the first quarter. Outside of that, it belonged to Johnson County. The first quarter saw 7 ties. We were tied at 17 apiece. It was a 25-7 run in the second quarter for Johnson County. Really put the distance between themselves and the Red Devils. They led by 18 at halftime. Built it up to as many as 25, 26, even 28 at one point in the second half. They hold on to win by 14. We'll break it down for you in the Johnson County Sports Live post-game show when we return.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Welcome in the Johnson County Sports Live post-game show. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here. A 70-56 win for the women's squad of Johnson County. They stay perfect. Number one team in the country in JCAA Division II. 24-0, 7-0 in conference play now. As we mentioned, all of the streaks that are continuing, their 99th straight regular season home win. So next time we see this team, Denny, hopefully they're going to be going for 100. That's just absolutely absurd. On top of everything else we saw today, we saw Layla Scott become the 5th player in conference history ever to have either 200 or more career three-point baskets made. She's already the all-time leading three-point scorer in Johnson County history. And her final stat line finishes looking like 13 points on 4 of 8 shooting, 3 of 6 from downtown, perfect from the free throw line, 2 of 2 to go with 5 rebounds, 7 assists, a new season high in assists at 7, 4 steals, 1 block, and those 13 points like we mentioned. So now when you're looking at the total points, she's just 8 away from having 1,000 career points.
Yeah, that's a big milestone too.
Yeah, she's got that. She's got the threes. You already mentioned the three-point baskets making up for, of those 1,000 points that she'll get, roughly about 60%.
Yeah,
is what
amazing.
we said it was. It's just it's crazy, but she is going to try to do that at the next game on the road at North Central Missouri College up in Trenton, Missouri. Looking at some other point totals from this game, Kara Strickland finishing with 9, Layla with 13, none for Carly Ellick, the only starter with no points today. 15 for Mia Adams, another great game for her. She led the scoring for Johnson County. She led all scores today to Mia Adams, shooting 50% from the field, 2 of 5 from 3, and 3 of 3 from the free throw line. 7 points for Ananda Ford, 10 off the bench for Micaiah Johnson, 10 for Jade Warren, 4 for Micaiah Johnson, 8 points for McKenna Jennings, and you had Layla Barnes with 4 as well. The Cavs finished shooting from the field 45%, 33% from 3, and 75% as a team from the free throw line. And again, it's just so hard to believe that this game was close. Into the first quarter, thought, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Could be in for a dogfight, and Cavs just put it away in that second quarter. They built their lead up to as large as 33 points. I didn't even do the lead justice when I was closing out before our last break. 33 points, the largest lead. They did get outscored 18-8 in the fourth quarter, but by that time, Coach Conrad had a lot of his dogs out of the fight then and was just kind of trying to hold on for this win. So it looks closer given the circumstances, a 14-point win compared to what could have been a 33 or 30-plus point win.
Yeah.
But you never apologize for a win.
Oh,
no
you never
what.
do. But, most of these statistics are pretty even. This game was really won in transition by the Cavaliers. They had 20 points in transition to Allen County's 0. So that's a major thing.
Yeah,
all the rest of them are pretty much close.
Yeah, 15 points in those fast breaks. Coming into the first half alone, they had 5 more in that second half. Points off turnovers actually in favor of Allen County, 13-12 over Johnson there. The points in the paint, that was pretty close, 30-28.
Rebounds are close.
Edge to the Cavaliers. Rebounds are close as well. We had those fast break points. The personal fouls, 21 called on Allen. It's just 8 for Johnson County, and that's not something that's like, oh, it's a home whistle.
Yeah.
It is just Allen was very undisciplined sometimes and committed a lot of fouls, and that definitely made a difference as Johnson County, 20 free throws attempted in this game. They made 15 of them. That's pretty good. Well,
yeah, that's another statistic that shows.
Yeah.
There's just really 2 statistics that tells you the story of the game.
Yeah, for Allen, they just went 5 of 5 from the line, so they were knocking it down, but weren't getting there at nowhere near a higher clip as what Johnson County did. Doubling, tripling them up.
Allen County was in the bonus. Johnson County was in the bonus, shortly, on all 3 of the 4 quarters, I believe.
Yeah, they were. And for Cavs, they were able to take advantage of that when they had the opportunities in front of them. So, congratulations to Coach Conrad and his team. Hope they pick up another win on the road at North Central Missouri College before we see them here back at home in a week's time, February 7th, against Highland for the second matchup of the season with the Scotties. 70-56, your final score in the women's game. We're going to step aside here on Johnson County Sports Live. We will come back, get you set for the men's game. Cavaliers and Red Devils. Should be another fun, physical contest coming up here in a little bit. Welcome back in here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Here in our pregame show, very briefly get you set for the men's game between the Cavaliers and the Red Devils of Allen County. Johnson County coming in just like the women's team, perfect on the season. Number 3 in the country, 21-0, 5-0 in conference play thus far. They've won 15 straight games here at home this season, coming off a dominant win at Neosho on Wednesday. And that was the game they had to come from behind in that one day. They were down by as many as 14 in the first half. They were able to rally. They took a 3-point lead at halftime, and then they started the second half with a 12-1 run, and that really kind of helped put the distance between themselves and the Neosho Panthers. So a battle-tested Johnson County squad. Good news, seeing they're coming back on the floor. It looks like they're back at full strength. Aiden Wing, he's played in the last couple of games, getting acclimated, and he's going to be back here after missing the past 2 home games with injury.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be at full strength there. We were looking at this roster for Allen County. Man, they have some tall guys on this.
They do.
On this squad.
They do. A lot of 6'5", some 6'6". The tallest being DeMonte Hines. He's 6'8" forward out of Moore High School in Moore, Oklahoma. He's the freshman. This is something that is going to be a key in the matchup today, the size factor of Johnson County. The tallest player for the Cavaliers being the 6'6" Bryce Walker. You got 6'5" Tavian Cruz down low as well. Not too shabby, to say the least. This should be a fun physical matchup here today. It's been 10 days since Allen County last played. They're 11-7 overall, 2-1 in conference play, and they played at Fort Scott. They lost against the Greyhounds 67-64. They were outscored 36-25 in the second half, and they blew an 8-point halftime lead. It's the first time this season that when Allen had the lead at halftime, they actually lost. They were 9-0 going into that Fort Scott game. Now they're 9-1. And they are winners of 5 of their last 6. So even though losing that 4-game winning streak, a lot of good momentum coming in for Allen into this afternoon. It should be a fun one. Looking at most of that road record, they're 2-5 in away games this season. Meanwhile, Johnson County 15-0, perfect as always, but 15 wins here at home in this 2025-2026 season. Recent history favors the Red Devils, actually, or just all-time series favors Allen. They lead the series 61-47 against Johnson County. One of the rare matchups in conference play where the opposition leads the all-time head-to-head against Johnson County, although the Cavaliers have won 7 of the last 10, including the last 5 in a row. They met 3 times last year, 2 in the regular season, 1 in the postseason. Johnson County won all 3 of them, looking to take the first of 2 matchups here in 2026. We got starting lineups and tip-off coming back on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Getting the starting five for Johnson County. Joey Robinson going to be out for another start. Gavin Harvey as well. You'll have Tavian Cruz in there. Those are really the three mainstays. Trey Fulcher back in there, the 6'2 freshman out of Mansfield, Texas, making his 12th straight start on the season. And welcome back into the starting lineup, Aiden Wing. It's been a while since he played here at home. Missed the last two home games due to injury, but he's back out there after playing in the last two games on the road at Fort Scott and Neosho. And for Allen, you got Clyde Davis Jr., Moses Stevenson, Logan Shockley, Jason Demcher, and we don't have a number 22. There's a 22 out there. It could be DeMonte Hines. He's listed as 21 on the roster on the program. Now, we had a situation like this in the women's game where a name and a number did not match in the official scorebook. There was a 5-minute stoppage in the game. It was a, what did they call it, Denny?
Technical. Well, it was an administrative
technical foul. That's what it is. So hopefully that doesn't happen here as Johnson County wins the opening tip. Rocking the home golds for the first time this season. Nice look as we're underway. Cavaliers trying to stay perfect, facing a red-hot Red Devil team, and Trey Fulcher starts out with a near corner three. Aiden Wing able to find him in the near corner, and Trey Fulcher able to knock it down. He's been phenomenal. Mentioned making his 12th straight start. He filled in for Avion Webb when he was injured back in January, missed a couple of games. Now a takeaway. Back in the hands of Trey Fulcher. He was the man that filled in for Webb, and since then, he's been playing so well that Coach Chappell says, I'm just going to leave you out there right now. Avion Webb, he's been back and healthy. He's been phenomenal off the bench as well. It's that problem we always talk about. It's a spoil of riches here for Johnson County as Harvey, a couple of skips to Fulcher in the far corner, dribbles in, finds Cruz, power dribble, Tavian puts it in.
Talked to him last Friday. He was watching his little brothers play at Bonner Springs High School.
Yeah. That was just this past Thursday, 2 days ago.
Oh, 2 days,
Got to catch up with him. There's a mid-range pull-up jumper, no good. A native of Bonner Springs High School, home of the Braves. And
oh, boy, that's a good team.
Class 5A here at the Kansas high school level.
Undefeated this year.
Meanwhile, a feed inside, goes up, draws contact, and a foul underneath. I think they're going to get Aiden Wing on it. Logan Shockley is going to go to the line.
Cavaliers, number 5, Aiden Wing, his first team foul.
Logan Shockley, the freshman out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. He stands 6'4", shooting 69% from the line this season as his first attempt rattles in, and that's how Allen gets on the board in this one. Makes the second as well. Feel a big deciding factor in this one is whoever can score the most points in the paint, Denny. That could be a big factor in deciding who wins this one as Robinson is denied. A clean block coming over, Moses Stevenson. It looked like I was getting ready just to put the automatic 2 points for Joey Robinson, and then Stevenson out of nowhere.
Yeah, he erased that.
Now a 3 to tie. It does not go. Gavin Harvey chasing in on some assist career records as this three's put up. No good for Eden Wing. Somehow
nice save by
Cruz.
Tavian.
Now Harvey with the three. Oh my goodness, what a sequence. I don't know how, but Cruz able to save it right there, kicks it out.
Yeah, I don't know how he saved it either, but man, what a job.
That was incredible. Already assist number 2 for Trey Fulcher as this one saved from the backcourt violation. 10 on the shot clock for Allen to work with. Clyde Davis Jr., leading scorer for Allen, trying to draw contact, but no dice.
Yeah, he jumped into the defender. It's pretty obvious.
Near corner, Harvey can't go back to back. Wing still fighting for that loose board, but eventually controlled by Jason Dempcher. Baseline drive, putting it up, leaves it short.
Cruz got a piece of that.
Cruz.
Yeah, I think nice defense there by Cruz. He got a piece of that shot.
Has 7 blocks on the season. Definitely gets a deflection there. Here's Wing driving a kick. Joey Robinson. He'll take the 3. The star sophomore knocks down the tray. And it looks like we're already going to have a timeout on the floor. And it's a timeout called by Allen County. Another look at the replay when we return. An 11-2 run to start this game for Johnson County. A 3 for Harvey, a 3 for Fulcher, and a 3 for Robinson to get this one started. 2 for Tavian Cruz sprinkled in there as well. Feed inside, goes up, can't finish off the glass.
Yeah, Tavian went straight up and then pulled down the rebound.
Tough fall off the rim for Dempcher. Cavs looking to build it to a double-digit lead. Here, Coach Chappell yelling, move the ball, get some ball movement. That's what they do, and it finds Fulcher, who's short on the 3, but Gavin Harvey tracks down the board for another chance.
Yeah, great hustle there by Harvey.
He's 3 assists from moving to 7th all time is Gavin Harvey in Johnson County program history. He'll be getting close to that here today. Here comes Allen back the other way, trying to go to the far corner. They do. Long 2, that rattles out, tipped out of bounds. Couple of Red Devils collide with each other. Violent collision.
Friendly fire there.
Dempcher a little shaken up. He glides in with number 22. Again, still waiting to get the official name for number 22.
Knocked the shoe plumb off of him.
Did knock the shoe off of Dempcher. That's crazy. Good to see Dempcher okay. And right just like that, immediate timeout. Be back here after this break.
How do you see the world?
Ha! At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles, like riding my bike, breaking boards, ha! Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
To lead for Johnson County over Allen County Red Devils. Allen led by Patrick Nee, third-year head coach, a former player here at Johnson County Community College back in the early 2000s, has over 23 years of coaching experience, comes from a rich coaching background. His father, Danny Nee, a former head coach at Nebraska University in their Hall of Fame, among many other Division I stops for his father as well. And head coach Patrick has been around the place a time or two as well. Under 5 on the shot clock, Harvey trying to feed it to Bryce Walker, and that one's telegraphed and right into the hands of Sheen Saunders. Second turnover of the game for Johnson County. Not the prettiest there, as that is put on the deck, and just like that, they get it right back. Both teams a pair of turnovers at this point in the first half. Evian Webb into the game as well for the Cavaliers. Cruz gets the feed from Harvey to Walker, back to Harvey. Gavin drives in, little float at the right hand, doesn't go. Bryce Walker with the board, still has it. Under 5 on the shot clock. Webb's got to put up the 3. He does, can't knock it down. Now, if you're Allen County here, you really need to find a way to get some points.
Yeah. Johnson County in that tough man-to-man defense.
Just the way they like it. They like to be physical. Moving around. Here's an open shot. Able to blow by the closing in Harvey. Nice head fake. Jason Dempscher finishes for 2.
That's a nice drive by Dempscher there.
Far corner. That was like a placement pass from Harvey. Thankfully, Webb able to run it down. Now, Avion Webb gets tripped up on his way into the rim. And Evian Webb is going to be going to the line for 2 free throws.
Number 12, William Jordan II, his first team foul.
Free throws for Webb. First one in the air, and he knocks it down. Team leading 89% free throw shooter, Avion Webb, the freshman out of Atchison, Kansas. Home of the formerly known Redmen, now the Phoenix at Atchison High School. Second one falls out. William Jordan II going to drive in, trying to finish on Cruz, and a clean block by Tavian. Able to collect, put back no good, and a block and a rebound in just a few moments for Tavian Cruz. That'll stay at this end with Johnson County.
Yeah, it went off a sneaker of one of the Red Devils.
Sheen Saunders, a freshman out of the Bahamas, is now going to check in for Allen. Team is a young team, 9 freshmen, just 3 sophomores, 3 returning sophomores from the team a year ago. There's Cruz underneath.
Yes.
Nice finish as he backs down inside on Saunders. Around the horn, able to get by, and Bryce Walker collects a block. Nicely done by Bryce Walker.
Yeah, that weak side help came over, and he wiped that one out.
On the deck, Webb had it bobbled. Now it's taken away up the floor, and
throw it away.
Allen can't do anything with it. Both teams just trade off turnovers there, both with 3 in the ball game. And we will head to another media timeout. Or will we?
No.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 4, Jason Allen. And a double change for the Cavaliers.
Jason Allen checks in for Allen, and Aiden Wing will check in for Johnson County. So no media timeout yet. Maybe at the next stoppage as Harvey brings it across the timeline. Walker, tried to go down inside the wing, but it's batted out. Back-to-back possessions, Indian turnovers for Johnson County. William Jordan, step back. It's on the way, and it's no good. Webb, Vulture, near corner 3, does not go. Contested for Walker, still batted around and eventually controlled. William Jordan again. Rocking the old school with the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar goggles out there for William Jordan. The shot is put up, and we'll have 2 free throws on the way. It was Kareem that wore the goggles.
Yeah, it did.
Right? Okay. I just want to make sure my reference was on point there. Now we'll go ahead and take that media timeout. 2 free throws for Allen on the other side. 14-4. Number 3 team in the country, Johnson County, with the lead.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
And all Cavaliers in this one. We got 2 free throws coming up here. Nija Noyes, a freshman out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Saw limited minutes 10 days ago in the Red Devils' last game at Fort Scott, where he only put up 2 points and 2 rebounds, no assists, and just 7 minutes played. Coming off the bench in this one, he's got 5 starts on the season, shooting 69% from the line as he gets the first one to rattle home. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here in the booth with you all. A blistering cold Saturday afternoon. Very thankful to be here inside the gym with you, Denny.
Yeah. It should be the hottest part of the day, and it's a whopping 20 degrees.
Oh, for many, you got spring sports getting started. Some collegiate baseball and softball is already on their way. In a week's time, we'll have the baseball season for Johnson County getting started. A doubleheader here at home against Crowder College. Should be a good matchup with the Cavaliers and the Rough Riders. 2 weeks after, February 21st, is when we kick off the Johnson County softball season here on Johnson County Sports Live. Going to be a lot of fun. Our 3rd year, you and I, covering Cavalier softball.
Yeah, we really love watching these ladies play.
Clyde Davis, pure swish on that jumper and able to close the gap a little bit. A quick 4-0 spurt and a quick timeout called for here by Johnson County. Just a 30-second timeout taken. Both teams will be left with 3 remaining throughout this ballgame. 11-18 mark of this first half as we keep it here during the timeout. I already mentioned the head coach for Allen County, Patrick Neve, for Coach Chappell in his 6th year here at Johnson County. Assistant coach Taylor Jones is in his 2nd. Favored to win the conference for the 3rd time this year is Johnson County, which they should be on their way to doing just that. Already a 3-game lead over the next team behind them in 2nd. So a good cushion as we're about to close the book on January, move on to February, starting tomorrow. In a good spot for this team. Coming off a season last year, they set a new program record, 31 wins. The national tournament appearance, already at 21 wins this season, looking to make it 22 here against Allen. They have the early advantage with 11 to go in the first half, 14-8, make it 16-8. Nice underneath by Trey Fulcher. And another miscue off the sneaker. It goes out of bounds, and for Allen, that is turnover number 4 already, and they are starting to pile up. Johnson County a much better start in this first half than they had on Wednesday at Neosho. They were down by as many as 14 against the Panthers. Had to come and rally late. Took a 3-point lead into the halftime locker room. Started the second half with a 12-1 run, and the rest was history as Harvey's long on that 3. William Jordan able to save that on the rebound. Here's Clyde driving in, gets tangled up. Clyde Davis Jr. and
stay here.
Is a jump ball that will stay at this end. First of 2 regular season matchups with these two, pending a potential postseason matchup. They met in the Region 6 Plain Districts tournament last season. The win for the Cavaliers. And a foul will come in here on Trey Fulcher for his first personal. Cavaliers have won 7 of the last 10 against Allen County, including the last 5 in a row. Still trailing the all-time series, 61-47. That favors the Red Devils. Back down inside, William Jordan on the feed, and he's able to finish with the assist to Nigel Noyes. Inside wing and denied, but a whistle and a foul. So we take another look at it on our Johnson County replay. It's Coach Nee for Allen trying to bargain with the official, saying that should have been a clean block for Sheen, but they got him just a little too much with the body as Aiden Wing knocks down his first free throw. That is how Wing gets his first point of the day. Trey Fulcher gets checked out for Johnson County. Avion Webb back in, and Aiden Wing goes 2 for 2. Davis Jr., 19-5-4 his average coming into this afternoon, is leading the team in just about every one of those categories. A big key player for him. Going to need him to have a big performance, any hopes of completing this comeback and getting the win as that passes through the hands of Avion Webb. Couldn't save it.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 20, Logan Shockley.
5th turnover already for Johnson County. Looking at the averages for turnovers in conference play, about 14 turnovers a game is what the Cavaliers are good for. Outside of conference play, they're only about 10, so a little slight peak there. Shot put up, no good. Well contested there by Avion Webb. He's got the ball right now. Trailing behind, almost had it poked away. Robinson quickly to Harvey on the baseline drive. Gavin Harvey can't get the finish. Someone got that net tangled up. Gonna have to maybe try to fix that before the next possession down at that end of the floor. Shockley back to Davis Jr. Driving a kick in the far corner. Chasen Allen knocks down the 3. And for Allen, they continue to hang around in this one. Now only down 5. Webb to answer. Can't do it. At least he fixed the net. Got that going. 3rd rebound of the game for Sheen Saunders. He hands it to Chasen Allen, bringing it across the timeline. Allen, another 3, no good. Flat off the iron, almost came back right into the face of Joey Robinson. Quick reflexes, able to control that rebound. Webb off the hesitation. Nice feed to Wing, who's able to finish for 2. Avion Webb at court vision. One of the best around as Sheen finishes for 2 at the other end. And another timeout going to be called on the floor. They're calling it a media timeout. 7:54 to go in the first half. Allen back within 5, 20-15 on the Cavaliers.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate mountain.
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
And Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom.
Reaching residential areas?
And your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Back here, the field house. Dylan Funk, Dennis Dren. Is there any other field house having a big game today, Denny?
Yeah, I think it's up there in Lawrence. I think they're having a big one. KU and BYU.
Of course. AJ DePanza, the Cougars, and Darren Peterson of the Jayhawks, the two probably top 2 picks of the next upcoming NBA draft. Big lead for the Jayhawks closing in at halftime last time I checked. They were closing in on an 18-point lead with a minute to go, so good for you and I to hear. Rock chalk.
Yeah.
Jumper in the lane, in and out for Avion Webb. Rebound, fresh into the game, Braden Smith.
Tough shooting luck right there.
Basket on this possession makes it a 1-score game for Allen, who are down early by as many as 9. There's Noyes, kicks it back out. Head fake, dribble in, Dempster lost it on the way in, on the deck, and Robinson collects. Harvey speeds it up, kicks it out. Webb with space, swatted away, closing the gap quickly as Sheen Saunders. Ten on the shot clock. Webb from Robinson, no good on the 3. Rebound taken by Logan Shockley. Had a handful of jersey there on Tavian Cruz, who's trying to talk to the official and say, hey, you got to blow the whistle on that somehow, but no call there. Noyes pivoting around at the elbow, swirls in and out. And the tough shooting luck continues. Cruz underneath, got Sheen to leave his feet. Count the bucket for Tavian Cruz.
Yeah, nice head fake there by Tavian and great finish.
It's one of the cardinal sins of basketball. You cannot leave your feet, especially in that down low area. That was an easy and 1 opportunity for Tavian Cruz. Second foul of the game on Sheen Saunders, and to finish the 3-point play, Tavian Cruz, a 6'5" sophomore man out of Bonner Springs, Kansas. Second all-time in Cavalier history in career double-doubles. He has 25 coming into today as he misses that free throw and very frustrated with himself. Coming back on the other end of the floor. He's got 11 double-doubles this season, including in 4 straight games. The leading rebounder in the conference as well for Tavian. All-conference Region 6 selection a year ago. He's had a phenomenal career here at Johnson County. Going to go down as one of the greats in Cavalier history. Just beyond the key, jumper no good. Robinson the rebound. And that double-double watch. In first place is Jelon Whitehead, set in early 2020. As another and one opportunity, this time for Aiden Wing.
Foul called on the Red Devils, number 1, Braden Smith. His first, 4th team
Nifty up and under move there through contact for sure. First foul on Braden Smith. Wing able to finish his 3-point play, and a perfect 3-for-3 start from the charity stripe for him. He's got 7, and the lead's back up to 10 for Johnson County. Block going to be called first. Not the block on Fulcher, but a block on the defender inside, which will be Aiden Wing. And that's number 2 for Aiden. And number 5 for the Red Devils, Moses Stevenson, is going to go to the line for 2. Had a nice block a few defensive stands ago, averaging 14 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Shooting 71% from the line on this season as he knocks the first.
Stevenson makes the first. Substitution for the Cavaliers, number 13, Bryce Walker.
So Bryce Walker back out there. You also have Jordan Mason, number 10 for Johnson County on the floor. As Moses Stevenson goes 2 for 2. So along with those 2, Robinson, Cruz, and Fulcher, your 5 out for Johnson County, rocking the alternate gold uniforms today. First time they've worn them here at home this season. Robinson feeds to Mason. He'll drive, trying to thread the needle late, but the window closes, trying to go to Tavian Cruz, and it's coming back the other way. Taken away by Dempster. This little running floater's no good. Cruz collects that board. Robinson able to tip it over in his direction to collect. Here is Joey with it, finds Fulcher. Good closeout defense. Number 22 there. Still don't have an official name for 22. Hopefully we get one soon. Meanwhile, Jordan Mason just off on his three. Quick ball movement for Allen, up and under. Nice finish by Logan Shockley. It's pretty silky smooth there.
That really was.
Nice feed from Jason Demcher. Robinson, Fulcher with space, looks good, just short. And it lined up though. Just needed a little bit more oomph on it. This game just kind of continues to be a game of runs, a 5-0 run here, a 6-0 run there. Still a 6-point lead for Johnson County. They feed it down low. Number 22 trying to go to work inside and can't finish on Robinson. Cruz collects another rebound. That's number 5 already to go with his 6 points. Could he be closing in on career double-double number 26? Trying to go to Walker, and I think he got tangled up first and held. I think Demcher is the one they're going to get this on. Or it's going to be on Braden Smith. So Braden Smith, the one that'll get that foul, and that'll be his second as we will head to another media timeout on the floor. Johnson County up 25-19 over the Red Devils of Allen County.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians.
So crashing out the timeout, inbounds play here for Johnson County. 6-point lead for the Cavaliers over Allen County. Under 3.5 to go till halftime. Tavian Cruz, 6 points so far. Looking for 8, just a little short. Rebound controlled by Jason Demcher. Brings it across the timeline. Maybe trying to go coast to coast. Instead, he kicks to Shockley, who will stop at the free throw line. He's got space, and he'll take the shot. Yeah, I think for Shockley, he was almost kind of surprised with how much space he had. He was looking to pass it off. And
nobody came to guard him.
Yeah, no one closed in, so he said, all right, I'll go ahead and just take this shot then. Robinson answers with a 3 on the other end. And the first assist of the game for Gavin Harvey. So for Gavin, in his history mark, he's now 2 away from moving into 7th all-time on the assist leaderboard here at Johnson County. Got 299 is where he currently sits on that air ball. .299 career assists. That's a pretty good mark to reach. Top 10 in the country in assists, leads the conference in assists this year. He led it in assists last year as well. Fulcher, somehow, nice feed.
What a pass.
I don't know how he got that one to fit in that window.
Either. Man, that was a tight window.
And the wherewithal for Cruz to even be ready for it, too. That's another key aspect. Shockley in the far corner trying to drive in. Said we'll sling it right here in front of us. It's on the way. No good for 22. Saved. Kicks it out. Davis Jr. will try the 3. That won't go either. Tavian another board. And he might have been fouled.
And he'll shoot. If he was fouled.
Or he said, I think they said we need a trainer, so somebody might just be cut.
Oh.
So they're pointing at number 22. Again, there's not a 22 listed on the roster for Allen County. The only one, DeMonte Hines is number 21, which it could be him. I don't see a 21 on the bench, but never want to just assume anything until it actually happens. So I'll wait until we hear a name officially from our PA announcer, Tristan Jordan, before we officially move on with that here in the broadcast. Meanwhile, 22 is out. Both teams making some substitutions. Under 90 seconds to go until we hit the locker room. It's a 9-point lead for Johnson County. Fulcher gonna attack, skips it to Robinson. Trapped under the baseline, trying to go up and under, no good. Cruz lost it on the way back up. Here comes Allen County back the other way. Davis Jr., handoff, 3, on the way, no good for William Jordan. On the shot clock. Harvey stops, goes, kicks. Webb moving around that far side, showing off the handle, trying to shake loose a noise. Now will pull up. Avion Webb can't get it to go.
Taban just about got undercut right there. Fortunately, he's okay.
Got about 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Webb right on top of Clyde Davis Jr. Slings it. Stevenson wants it, gets it. Get knocked down the far corner 3. An offensive rebound by Shockley, and Fulcher causes the jump ball. That'll be Cavalier basketball.
Nice job there by Fulcher.
Heads up awareness, knowing you got the possession arrow in your back pocket. Now you have a chance with 3.3 to go until half. Harvey quickly up the floor. They're going to have a chance. Webb, good at the horn.
Wow. Nicely done.
There's career assists number 300 for Gavin Harvey as he feeds it up and away. Quick, fast, and in a hurry to Avion Webb. A splashdown 3 as the horn sounds. It's a 12-point lead at half for Johnson County.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
Ha!
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles, like riding my bike, breaking boards, ha! Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Welcome back in. This is the Attic Storage Halftime Show. You can check out and learn more information at their website, attic/storage.com, or by calling 913-469-5880. The I-35, I-435 self-storage halftime show. It's a 33-21 lead for Johnson County and the men's team at the half. 12 points over the Red Devils of Allen County. Go through the point totals. You got 2 for Clyde Davis Jr. We'll start for Allen County. 2 for Clyde Davis Jr., 2 for Moses Stevenson, 6 for Logan Shockley, the leading scorer for Allen, 2 for Dempster, 3 for Jason Allen, 2 for Nigel Noyes, 2 for William Jordan II, and 2 for Shane Saunders. Red Devils shot 23% from the field in that first half, 11% from 3, just 1 of 9 total, and a perfect 6 for 6 at the free throw line. As for Johnson County, you got 6 points for Joey Robinson, 3 for Gavin Harvey, 5 for Trey Fulcher, 7 for Aiden Wing, 8 and a leading scorer of the ball game for Tavian Cruz, shooting 4 of 6 from the field. He's having himself already a great game. 8 points, 8 rebounds already as he looks to close in on career double-double number 26 and the 12th double-double of the season. And off the bench, he just got 4 points. That's from Avion Webb. No points for Jordan Mason, no points for Bryce Walker. It's been a fairly limited cast of characters so far for Johnson County in this one. And shooting from the field, 36% for the Cavaliers, 28% from 3, 5 of 18, and 67% from the free throw line, 4 of 6. Go the Cavaliers. In a first half that was very strong, very dominant as they were able to build their lead to as large as 12. Allen has not led a single time yet in this game. You're looking at some of the more in-between the line stuff. Points in the paint in favor of Johnson County, 14-8, and 3 more points off turnovers as well for the Cavaliers, 5-2. As to compared to Allen County, just 1 point difference on second chance points, 3-2 for Johnson County, 3-2 for Cavaliers as well. And fast break points, bench points, you've got more from Allen, 9-4. Outside of that, it's been a fairly close game. Again, this is a game of just kind of some runs going back and forth, where the Cavs had a 5-0 run, a 6-0 run for Allen, and then Johnson County able to get a nice run there at the end as they held Allen County scoreless for the final 2 minutes and 6 seconds of that first half, and of course the buzzer-beating 3 at the horn for Avion Webb as well. So
pretty even stats for a pretty even game. Yeah,
pretty much so far, even outside of the score, 33-21. Cavaliers with the lead. We'll be back with more in the I-35, I-435 Attic Storage halftime show.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
How do you see the world?
Ha!
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles, like riding my bike, breaking boards, ha! Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Oh, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
Everyday miracles! Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Back here live at the field house at Johnson County Community College, ready to wrap up the Attic Storage halftime show here. It's a 12-point lead for the Cavaliers, 33-21 over the Red Devils of Allen County. Both teams out of the locker room, getting some warm-up shots in before another 20 minutes is put on the clock as we will wrap up our Saturday afternoon into early evening here live from Overland Park. And Denny, as we welcome you back into the booth, back half of the Attic Storage halftime show. Do you have any kind of key takeaways or thoughts from that first half after watching the first 20 minutes of this ball game.
Kind of a game of runs, but you know, the Cavaliers really kind of poured it on there the last 2 or 3 minutes of the half. Hopefully they can come out and add to this lead.
No doubt about it, as we went through the point totals already, and it's been a good mix of players. All 5 starters with at least 1 bucket or so. 6 for Robinson, 3 for Gavin Harvey, 5 for Fulcher, 7 for Wing, and 8 for Cruz. You got 4 off the bench from Avion Webb so far, and you just continue to spread the ball around. They've had great ball movement so far. They kind of got in some trouble with some turnovers on a few possessions. 7 turnovers in that first half, 6 for Allen. One of the few margins that have not really been in favor of Johnson County outside of that first half. And even then, it's not by a whole lot. That pretty much goes for just about every other stat that we can look at. Should be an exciting second half. We're going to have it coming up for you on the other side on Johnson County Sports Live. Ready for the start of the second half. Cavaliers looking to finish this game strong. A 12-point lead. As they will try to hold on and win. Move that perfect record to 22-0. And move to 6-0 in conference play. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here. So the Johnson County women's team win their matchup 70-56. They remain unbeaten. As here at Johnson County, it still remains the only college or university in the entire country that has an undefeated men's and women's basketball team, as they both are now a combined 45-0. It would be 46-0 if the men can close out this win here this afternoon. Trying to go down low to Cruz, who was deflected partially, and it's a turnover for Johnson County. It's 7 first half turnovers, now at 8. First possession in the second half comes up empty, and it's 2 points on the other end, and it's good for Jason Dempster. Bring the Cavalier lead back down to an even 10 points. Fulcher, nice cross up, trying to get the contested lay-in, and he'll have a chance to go to the line.
Yeah, that was really a nice crossover.
Foul called on the Red Devils, number 23, Jason Dempster, his first.
Not a whole lot that Dempster could really do there outside of committing the foul.
Yeah.
At least make Fulcher try to earn him at the line. If you're Coach Patrick Nee for Allen, I think you're okay with that foul as he picks up his first personal. Trey Fulcher to the line. Pierce Swish on the first attempt. First trip to the line for Trey Fulcher in this game. Cavaliers went 4 of 6 in that first half from the line. It's about 67% if you're into those kind of numbers. Second one, no good. Dempster Now in the hands of Stevenson. Stevenson going to drive. He kicks it out. Dempster in that far corner. Can't knock down the three. Had a good look. Joey Robinson with the rebound for Johnson County. That's his third of the game. Aiden Wing still out there, coming back his third straight game in a starting lineup after missing a pair due to injury. His first game back at home in a good 2 or 3 week stretch. Here's Fulcher on the feed from Wing, but he can't finish, or for Webb rather. But Cruz trying to save it, but he rifles a fastball right into the hands of Clyde Davis Jr. Nice behind the back. Davis Jr. can't finish off the glass, but the tip in is good. Trailing behind, they're going to give it to Logan Shockley. Harvey with space will go for two.
Foul called on the Red Devils, number 22, Derek Cooper. His first, second team foul.
There's Gavin Harvey to the line, his first trip tonight, shooting 57% on the season. A little below his average of what he had last year as a freshman, but still having a good season nonetheless. Native here in Overland Park, Kansas.
Gavin Harvey, the second.
Stevenson kicks, Dempster extra pass, up top Shockley, gonna try to drive over Wing, but he couldn't get the finish, but another offensive board. Rolled its way over to Dempster as he collects now. Davis Jr. soaring down the lane, and he can't finish either. Couple of chances for Allen, no dice. Fulcher almost putting it on the deck, somehow able to give it to Robinson. Multiple Allen defenders trying to swipe that ball away, and Joey Robinson able to finish for two.
Yeah, nice little spin move there by Joey Robinson.
Fulcher will take that one. Telegraphing it beautifully, and Trey Fulcher will lay it in for two. Defense and offense for Trey Fulcher in Johnson County. Now 8 points in the game for Trey. Davis Jr. catch and shoot on the three, no good. Rebound number 9 for Tavian Cruz. Go along with 8 points. Goes it in on what could be his 12th double-double of the season, 26th career double-double. Trying to close the gap between him and Jalon Whitehead for all-time career double-doubles at Johnson County. Whitehead up top with 30. So he's got the 10th rebound right there. Now he just needs another bucket, 2 free throws. However he gets it, he will lock up yet another double-double. It'll also be his 5th straight double-double. So every conference game he's had, you can at least count on him for 10 points, 10 rebounds.
Yeah.
Can't get it to go there. Oh, he was so close. They love to do that little quick pop-up, just putting it in the lane and have someone catch it and finish it at the rim. And I think for Cruz, he finishes that about 8 out of 10 times. That time just not as lucky as Davis finishes on the pull-up jumper. Webb fresh in the game, hands to Wing. Wing will drive baseline. Robinson gets a little closer, hands to Cruz. There's the double-double.
What nice, nice assist there by Wing.
Continues to rack up the numbers. Another terrific season for the sophomore Tavian Cruz. Already has that double-double locked up. Robinson hit the deck pretty hard. He gets up okay. 2 points good for the Red Devils and Dempster. Cavaliers still holding on to that double-digit lead. Really haven't been threatened yet of seeing it go away. And it's a foot on the baseline for Harvey. That back heel just catching enough of the baseline, and we will head to a media timeout. Tavian Cruz, his 5th straight double-double, 10 points, 10 boards. Cavaliers up 42-29, 14:50 to go in the ballgame.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Oh, shoot!
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Yeah, I think he knows that the NBA scouts are.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
We're back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Just saw the highlight. Darren Peterson, a highlight-worthy poster. Over 2 defenders, one-handed slam. Rock Chalk Jayhawk, KU up big over BYU in the Fieldhouse at Lawrence, Kansas. We're at the Fieldhouse here in Overland Park, Kansas. 42-29, number 3 team in NJCAA Division II, Johnson County, a lead over the Red Devils. They've led the entire way. That 3 no good. Fight for the board underneath, and a whistle and a foul is going to come in on Johnson County. You had Robinson and Cruz both in the area, and it's going to go against Joey Robinson for his first. Cavaliers looking to complete yet another doubleheader sweep on the season, trying to move to 6-0 in conference play, 22-0 overall. Stay undefeated, keeping pace with the women's team here at Johnson County as well. The effort for Wing was good, but also fighting over with Dempster, and it's last off of Wing, so another chance here for Allen County, a fresh 20 on the shot clock. Drive in over Wing and a foul. As Wing looking around, he cannot believe it. And if my count is right, that is number 3 on Aiden Wing. And it is his 3rd. Being confirmed by our official scorekeeper. I'll send Jason Dempster to the line, his first trip. Outside of Wing with 3 fouls, you really don't have anybody else in any sort of foul trouble. I mean, nobody else has more than 1 or 2. So you have Harvey and Wing both going to be subbed out. Walker will come back in, along with Cruz, Robinson, Fulcher, and Webb, the 5 out for Johnson County, as Dempster misses his 2nd free throw. Webb thought about it, drives in, trying to hand off late to Walker. Window closed quickly again. Dempster on the jump ball, and that'll stay here with Johnson County. Crisis averted for Johnson County, at least to avoid the turnover for the time being. Still plenty of time to work with. Whistles will stop and slow the play down again. Now we're all set. Now 20 on the shot clock. There it is. Lobbing it up to the top. Fulcher will bring it down. He's met immediately by Noyes as he hands to the left of Robinson. Now to Cruz. Webb driving in. Nice up and under Avion Webb, making it look easy. Six points in the ball game for Avion Webb. Now inside, losing it on the way up, but fouled first with Sheen Sanders.
They're going to get Tavian on that one.
Foul called on the Cavaliers, number 21, Tavian Cruz, his first.
That'll be his first. So right back to the line for Allen County, and Sheen Saunders, man out of the Bahamas. Going to be a key piece in this final stretch for Allen if they want to try to come from behind and really close this gap, really threaten Johnson County. He's got to be able to make your free throws, as Saunders does on his first attempt. Shooting 59% from the line. He had a clean block earlier in that first half. He's 2 for 2 from the charity stripe now. Averaging 6 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Here's Shane Saunders has his team now within 12. Cavaliers looking to answer. It's Fulcher. Good pump, and now Fulcher is going to go to the line for 2.
Foul called on the Red Devils, number 13, Shane Saunders. His third team foul.
So you shoot free throws on one end, then you come back on the other end, and you get charged with a foul. That is his third. Back to the line for Trey Fulcher as the first one rattles in and out. Just a 44% free throw shooter, 12 of 27 coming into this game this afternoon. Been playing really good ball as of late. He earned the Conference Division II Player of the Week honors last week, his first one of the season. Making his start today number 12 in a row for six-year head coach Rance Chappell and this Cavalier squad. Good defense by him there, forces the missed shot. Webb with the rebound. Webb showing the handles just beyond the free throw line, no good. Davis Jr. sweeping his way through, kicks it out on the 3 to Jason Dempster, his first from downtown, and he's got 10. Don't look now, but the Red Devils do have it within 10. Now the energy starting to get loud on that Allen County bench as a foul going to be called here on Davis Jr. as he thought he got that cleanly on Trey Fulcher on the shot block. Block shot attempt at least. His first, sorry, the 4th team foul for Allen, 3 team fouls for Johnson County. A little under halfway through this second half. Back to the line for Trey as he knocks down the first attempt.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 30, James.
If he can make this next one, he'll have a new season high of made free throws in a game at 4. Right here in front of him for the taking. It's up, and it's good. Four or 5 today from the line for Trey Fulcher to go with 11 points.
That'll boost his average.
And the shot, no good, just from beyond the top of the key. And Bryce Walker, the man that comes away with the board, his third of the game. Here's Robinson, up and under, count the bucket.
Wow,
Joey Robinson.
Yeah, what a play by Joey Robinson there. Finishing through contact and 1.
And we're going to go to a media timeout. And 1 free throw on the other side for Joey Robinson, knocking on the door of 50 points today is Johnson County. They lead 49-35.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go.
Chance to finish this and one play for Joey Robinson to take the Cavalier lead up to 15 points. 11:51 to go in the ball game. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here in the booth. I have at Johnson County Community College, the 16th home game of the season for the Cavaliers. They won the previous 15 in the previous 21 games of the season as Robinson finishes the and one opportunity. 9 points in the game for Joey. Shot put up, that one's good as it falls for William Jordan. His second basket of the afternoon, he's got 4. Fulcher wanted to go down low, instead will take the 3 and he knocks it down. His second from 3-point range and part of a 14-point game. Gonna give him that much space, deny him the entry pass. He says, okay, I'll just make you pay for it. Walker got a piece of that one from behind.
Yeah, nice block by Walker.
Coming up all the way to the Cavaliers right now. Here's Cruz, thought about it, hands off to Fulcher. Gonna drive in, takes the attention away from Robinson. Now Walker in the lane. Power dribble. Bryce Walker can't get it to go. A couple of hard bounces off the heel. So close, but would have been his first points of the game. Jordan again, no good. Closing in on the halfway mark of the second half. Fulcher quickly back to Robinson. His straightaway 3 is money. Joey Robinson starting to heat up in the second half. That's his third 3-point basket.
Yeah, he's been money this second half.
Fulcher, one more assist from a new season and career high, and a whistle inside on an and one finish. Bucket is good for Noyes, and the second foul of the game on Joey Robinson. 4th team foul for Johnson County, just 5 team fouls for Allen. And the 3-point play is completed for Noyes as he thought he was going to come out of the game, and it's a sub for Johnson County as Aiden Wing will come back in for Tavian Cruz. You got Harvey, Walker, Robinson, Wing, and Fulcher to 5 out for Johnson County.
Nice.
3 on the way, far corner, no good for Eden Wing. Step back, 3 on the way, Davis Jr., that won't go either. Ice cold shooting performance continuing, trickling over into the second half for the Red Devils. And a foul, that's gonna be a blatant reach in for Clyde Davis Jr. That'll be his second personal. Braden Smith is gonna check back in for Allen. He will come in for Nigel Noyes.
Substitution for the Red Devils, number 1, Braden Smith.
Next foul for Allen's gonna put Johnson County in the 1-and-1 bonus. Wing, kicks, Walker with space. Can't knock down the 3.
Had a good look though.
Has had 3 threes made this season. Had a good look at it. Don't blame him for taking it. Fulcher, now Wing. 2 red jerseys in the area. Now Walker, contested shot denied. James Mallory underneath, but it's a kick out 3, that's no good. Had to get something up, the time was about to expire on the shot clock. Good contested shot underneath the sophomore out of Fort Wayne, Illinois, James Mallory. Here's Davis Jr. just beyond the line, that rattles in and out. Wing open, contested, and it throws it off, but he gets his own miss, and the putback is good for 2. Way to stick with it there, Aiden Wing.
Yeah, that's why you follow your shot.
Or just have it follow right back to you. One of the largest leads for the Cavaliers now at 16. Mallory, far corner 3 on the feed from Davis Jr. Five points already for James Mallory. Hadn't checked in until the later parts here of the second half. He did not play 10 days ago in their last game against Fort Scott. Already making an impact, at least the best he can for his Red Devils. Wing to answer. No good. And Davis Jr. snacks that rebound. It's already his 7th board of the game. Beat Joey Robinson to the spot that time as we close in on the final 7 minutes. Poked away from behind, but a foul going to be called on Wing, and he can't believe it. And that's going to be number 4 on Aiden Wing as we will head to another media timeout. 4 personal fouls on Aiden Wing, but this was a nice finish, getting his own miss, putting it back up for 2. Takes the Cavalier lead up to 13, 58-45, 7 minutes to go in the ballgame. Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back at the other end of the floor, an inbounds play for Allen coming out of that media timeout. 3 timeouts for Johnson County, 2 timeouts for Allen. As right away, we have a whistle before I can even finish my last thought. The second personal on Trey Fulcher as Jordan Mason is going to check back in for the Cavaliers. And who's he coming in for? It's going to be for Trey Fulcher. Looked like for a moment they were going to try to play with 6 on the floor. Innovative strategy. Foul underneath on Jordan Mason.
Cavaliers, number 10, Jordan Mason, his first, 7th.
So that's the 7th team foul in Johnson County, and everybody's favorite for the final about just under 7 minutes of this ball game. We're going to have at least bonus free throws, at least for Allen. Being at 6 team fouls, expect Johnson County to get in there as well as he misses the free throw, but the rebound underneath by Mallory. And I'll tell you what, he has erupted for 7 points in the last maybe about 2 or 3 minutes of game time in the second half.
Yeah.
He has been a problem right now for Johnson County. He brings Allen back within 11. Cavs were knocking on the door of about a 20-point lead just a few minutes ago. Shot put up short, and the rebound underneath. That's Derek Cooper. We finally got a name for 22, did he? Derek Cooper.
There you go.
Originally, he was on the roster listed as number 24. He's wearing number 22 here today. Shout out to our statistician at the scorekeeper table for getting that figured out for us. Here's a floater from Braden Smith, and it's good on the feed from Cooper.
Yeah, it's under 10.
You can feel that energy. It's starting to pick up here for Allen. Johnson County needs a counterpunch answer on this possession. And next foul for Allen does put Johnson County in the bonus. It's a 3 on the way from Harvey. Can't get it to go. And a rebound tipped, still tipped, and it's going to go out of bounds. I think they're going to go off of Fulcher. No, they're going to say last off of William Jordan.
Yeah, they're going to change it.
Yeah. Now, I know we're the hometown broadcasters here at Johnson County, but it was pretty clear and obvious. Last down on Fulcher. Officials changing their mind, changing the call. And I think Coach Chappell is going to take a timeout here, starting to sense things going the way of the Red Devils, trying to slow their momentum down. We'll have Aiden Wing checking back into the game when we return from this next stoppage.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Game here in Johnson County, 58-49, and this has been a run and a streak for Allen, one that they've been looking for so desperately in this ball game. Haven't had it until this very moment. And a big bucket on this possession can really change the attitude and the feeling in this gym, but instead it comes up as a turnover. Much needed takeaway for this Cavalier defense coming out of that last time out by Coach Chappell. Both teams left with 2 remaining.
Yeah, now we need a bucket.
Well, now you got a trip going to be called on William Jordan, and that's the 7th team foul. Both teams with 17 fouls, so 1-and-1 free throws for this remaining 5:29 if nobody does reach the double bonus. Harvey the man at the line, and he knocks down the first attempts. So far, 3 for 3 at the line. 4th attempt incoming. 11 straight games with 4 or more assists. He's got 3 right now. That streak, something to keep in mind. Aziz Jain will check in as well for Johnson County. Only played 4 minutes Wednesday at Neosho, where he had 2 points and 1 rebound. He's out there now trying to get solid men for Coach Chappell as a nice lay-in finish goes in for Derek Cooper. His first points in this contest. Took him till about the 5:10 mark of the ball game. Cruz. Down the hands of Robinson. John's trying to call for it. Robinson will take the 3 and he knocks it down over William Jordan a second. 15 points in the game now for Joey Robinson, his 4th from downtown.
Joey Robinson's having a night.
Seeing that 3-point shooting percentage gonna go up. He only came in at 28% this afternoon. It's definitely gonna go up a point or 2. He keeps this up. Lead now back up to a double-digit 12 for the Cavaliers. Under 5 to go in the ball game. Harvey gets around Smith, and he's fouled by Smith. 1-and-1 free throws once more for Gavin Harvey.
Braden Smith, his 3rd and 8th team foul. Substitution for the Red Devils for 3, Clyde Davis Jr.
Has the makings of another type of game where as long as the Cavaliers can make their free throws when they're presented, and should be coming away with a win in this one. Harvey able to make the first.
Substitution for the Red Devils.
Now a season high 5th made free throw. Cavaliers on the road in North Central Missouri College, followed by next Saturday here at home against Highland, and then that following Wednesday, February 11th at KCK. What we got coming up these next 3 games for the Cavaliers as Harvey, now 10 points in the game. He's made 6 straight free throws. Incredible stuff. Jordan fouled and 2 free throws on this end.
Foul called on the Cavaliers, number 3, Trey Fulcher, his 3rd, 8th team foul.
So now it's William Jordan, takes a couple of bounces and puts the first one in.
Jordan makes the first. William
2 of 3 from the free throw line this game for William Jordan. Coming off the bench, he's provided 6 points for Coach Nee. .15 on the shot clock. Harvey sees it, shakes loose, kicks to an open Robinson. He's made 4 3-point buckets, can't get number 5. Davis Jr. over Fulcher and count the bucket. A high kiss off the glass as Clyde Davis Jr. goes coast to coast. That's the 4th personal on Trey Fulcher. Has it back within 10, an and-1 free throw for Clyde Davis Jr. Could make it a 9-point game. We'll have it for you when we return out of this timeout. 3:35 to go in the ballgame.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Got an and-1 free throw here for Clyde Davis Jr. That was the 4th personal foul on Trey Fulcher. Both teams in the bonus. 19 fouls for Johnson County, 8 for Allen County. We could be getting close to double bonus for both these teams. Clyde Davis Jr., his first free throw attempt of the game, and he knocks it down, and we're back under 10 once more. 7 points, 8 rebounds, a solid game for Clyde Davis Jr., the freshman out of Deer Creek, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Cavs need to take care of the ball here and get a good look.
Cruz stops. Oh,
yes.
What a finish.
Cruz just put the team on his back, said, here we go, boys.
Already had that double-double locked up. Now 12 points, 10 rebounds, but a nice finish for him there. Davis Jr. misses on the other end on the 3.
Now you want to burn a little clock if you're the Cavs, I think. Or maybe not.
Trying to thread the needle to Fulcher. It's loose. Here comes Allen back with the ball, and it's Stevenson. Can't get the lay-in. Oh, my goodness. A couple
Same
of
teammate.
Numbers for Johnson County, 5 on 3. Wing with space, extra feed, Cruz, no good, gets his own miss, had it. Ball is still loose, and after all that, no points for the Cavaliers. They had 5 on 3. It was Sanders that collided in. I think that was Cooper that came flying in. They both went down. Meanwhile, Dempcher gets the lay-in. And for Allen, I mean, they just continue to fight hard here. Now back down 9. Just a 30-second timeout called by Allen, and he'll have 1 timeout remaining. So we go ahead and keep it here in this timeout. Dylan Funk and Dennis Dren, and we saw the women's game end and a 14-point victory for Johnson County, 70-56 over the Allen County Red Devils, number 1 team in the country. The Lady Cavaliers, defending national champions, remain perfect. Men trying to join them. They're 2-12 and a 9-point lead away from doing it, but definitely this final 2-12, it has the feelings right now of a win that they're maybe going to have to try to earn. Allen County, now they're going to be bringing some full court pressure. And you take care of the basketball, you make your free throws with both teams being in the bonus. It's going to be a win for the Cavaliers, but not able to do one or both of those things good enough, then you could open the door just enough for the Red Devils to maybe sneak back into this. Haven't been able to get much closer than 8 or 9 points this second half, so this is kind of the teetering point right here. Cruz, mid-range, good on the feed from Wing.
Cruz has been money when they needed him the most.
It's what you want to do, relying on one of your 3 key veteran sophomores. Dempster on the near corner, can't answer the 3, and Wing is harassed, bringing that ball in by Logan Shockley.
Now, if Wing hits his free throws.
That was an emphatic slap on the forearm of Wing by Shockley.
He can knock both of these down. It's going to make it a little tougher for the Red Devils to come back.
One and one free throw for Aiden Wing, and he makes the first one. Double figures for Aiden Wing again. Was once the leading scorer in the conference. After missing a few games, he dipped down. He's still in the top 5. He's third in field goal percentage as well, and free throw percentage. So one of the more lethal playmakers and scorers in the conference. 2 for 2 on his trip to the line there. Davis Jr. able to get that to go. He kind of improvised there at the last second, and just got the graceful bounce of the backboard. It goes in on the final 60 seconds, an 11-point lead for Johnson County. Should come out of this one unscathed. Had a good test here late in the second half for Allen, but eventually doing what championship caliber teams do, an offensive board, put back, no good for Wing. Cruz had it, lost it, and a foot on the baseline for Clyde Davis, and that's even more time that Johnson County can milk away in this ball game. 48.8 on the clock. They'll have at least 20 if they choose to burn all of it on this possession right here. Harvey now picking it up, met by Davis. Puts it up over him. Nice game for Gavin Harvey. A nice game for Kansas as they win their 1,000th game at Allen Fieldhouse. Rock chalk, baby. Lay in, that one's good. Late points collected here for Logan Shockley. He's got 10 now. Shot clock is off. Cavs will get it across the timeline, and it looks like the Dogs are being called off for Allen as they will just let this one go. And Johnson County stays perfect. The men's and women's team now a combined 46-0. 22-0 go the men. They are now 6-0 in conference play. Both teams sit on top of the conference as they look to close in on a regular season title once again. 73-62 your final score. Johnson County just doing what Johnson County does. Another doubleheader sweep, and this one in pretty convincing fashion for Coach Chappell and company. Despite the late surge, now some pushing and shoving afterwards. You got Trey Fulcher in there, exchanging words with an Allen County player. Might have been Moses Stevenson, I'm not sure. Both parties being separated, make sure they're going on their own separate ways. Still some jawing, and something to keep in mind when these two teams meet again in the regular season finale down in Iola, Kansas on February 25th. Maybe some hard feelings going into that.
Yeah, no kidding.
We'll be back in the Johnson County Sports Live post-game show. Give you final stats, break down our coverage here today on a Saturday on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
How do you see the world?
Ha! At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Ha! Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Welcome in the Johnson County Sports Live post-game show. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drainer, we've been here with you all Saturday afternoon. We thank each and every one of you that's been watching along with us. Another doubleheader sweep for Johnson County. The women win it 70-56, and we just saw the men wrap up a 73-62 win in their matchup against Allen County. Both those teams will meet again in the regular season finale in Iola, Kansas at Allen Community College on February 25th. And just looking at the final stats, final numbers, Joey Robinson leading all scores today, 17 points for him, 11 points for Gavin Harvey. He also had 3 assists and 4 rebounds as well. With those 3 assists, Gavin Harvey had 301 career assists, now 7th all-time at Johnson County Community College. He just continues to climb those assist leaderboards, and I'm excited to see where he finishes over this next final month and a half of the season or so, pending a deep run in the national tournament. 14 for Trey Fulcher, making his 12th straight start today. Just looking like a key figure that's going to be out there for the remainder of the season. 14 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists for Trey. 11 points for Aiden Wing, his 3rd straight game coming back off of injury. He's looking back at full strength. 11 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists for him. Tavian Cruz, 26 double-double of the career, 12th this season in his 5th straight. 14 points, 11 rebounds, and he was dynamic. 1 steal, 1 block to go along there as well. And off the bench, he only had 6 bench points, and that came from Avion Webb, and a really quiet night for him. 6 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist when he came into tonight, averaging 15 points per game. So just below that season average by about 9 or so. But still a solid game nonetheless, as Johnson County shot 39% from the field, 28% from 3. As a team, they go 8 of 29 and 17 of 21 from the free throw line. That's good for 81%. As you know, this wasn't one where you can't really call it a rout. It wasn't like a strong dominant, like it was a dominant game, but it wasn't at the same time. There were moments where Allen continued to hang around, particularly in that second half. But anytime the Red Devils got close, Johnson County just said, that's enough. Just kept them at arm's reach the whole entire time.
Yeah, they did. And you know, one other thing here, partner.
Yep.
We had another player for Johnson County with a double-double, and Aiden Wing. He had 11 points and 11 rebounds. Or am I reading that wrong?
Yeah, that's 11 rebounds for Cruz.
For Cruz.
These stats, they're so close and so small to each other. I do that all the time. But, 11.7 for Wing, 14-11 for Tavian Cruz.
So Cruz the only one with a double-double.
Yeah, I mean, the only other one that was close to a double-double today, you go on the side for Allen. You had a couple of players. You had Clyde Davis Jr.'s 9 points, 9 rebounds, and for Derek Cooper, 12 points, 9 rebounds for him. So he almost had 2 Red Devils in double-double figures, and still would not have been enough to get it done here today. Again, that just speaks to the dominance of this Cavaliers squad. So like I mentioned about the men's and women's team, they are back in action. They're going to take a break out of conference play. They'll be back in action coming up on, I believe that is Tuesday, February 3rd at North Central Missouri College, a rematch with the Pirates. The men's team won here against North Central 82-60 going back on January 7th. So they'll look to complete the regular season sweep, as will the women's team, as both teams just continue to stay perfect. Now they combine 46-0 on the year, 22-0 for the men's team as they wrap up an 11-point win this afternoon against Allen County. Long drive home for the Red Devils, going back to Iola, Kansas, but a happy one wherever home is for these boys here at Johnson County Community College. That's going to do it for us here this afternoon on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live, alongside Dennis Drennan, our president, Dr. Tony Mixa, our athletic director, Tony Tompkins, the rest of our entire outstanding crew. I'm Dylan Funk saying so long. And you've been watching Cavalier basketball on Johnson County Sports Live. We will see you next in a week's time back here at home. A doubleheader scheduled for next Saturday, February 7th, against the Highland Community College Scotties. We'll see you guys then. Take care. Have a good weekend.